chat. I gotta fix that. Let me bring up the chat here. There it is. Alright, I think I got the chat pulled up here. You guys give another little shout out in the chat if that worked. Otherwise, I'm gonna move that to like so. Over here. I'm gonna bring this. Sorry, I'm working on the computer here. Doing some technical know-how, mumbo jumbo. Yep, alright, cool. Looks like you guys are there. Let me transition over. Okay, we got a lot of fun and exciting stuff planned for today. So first off, we gotta finish unwrapping this stuff and see what all is taken off. Wood plates and stuff I need to put back and glue. But I kind of fucked up and I made a slight error, and that is I don't have rod bearings. Me and my dumbass. Yeah, so what I'm going to be doing is most of the top end work, not the block work, because I don't have rod bearings. So I will probably put together the bottom end in the sense of put the crank and the block, put the block together, maybe tomorrow. But today I want to focus on getting these heads go ahead and put together. So we're going to do a valve job. I'll walk you through the steps. Depending on the condition of the valves and the seats, we may go to my other shop and there is a valve grinding machine, and that may be required depending on how the condition and how the, like, just basically what the valve seats and the valves are going to look like after I make them a little bit with some grinding compound. If they end up too dirty or too gross, what I'll end up doing is going and taking it to an actual valve grinding machine that I have, and it's just a tabletop machine that's got cutting fluid and a wheel, and you can set it at an angle and you can move it and basically cut a new angle job. You can do a 2, 3, 4 angle, it depends on how you set up the machine. Then you're supposed to do the, you grind the top of the valve off to keep the total length, because as you grind away on the seat, or the face of the valve, you basically reduce the amount of material between the bottom of the valve and where the valve sits in the seat and the head, and that actually increases how far the top of the valve stem sticks out in the valve train. So usually also then grind down the difference of what you took off of the seat or the sealing surface. You then take that off of the top so everything stays square. I was also thinking about maybe porting these heads, but the more and more I look at it, there would be very, very, very little benefit. I see not a lot of material, and we'll go over and I'll show you exactly where I'm looking and why I say this, but especially because this is not an NA motor. Oh, that's so funny. I was sweaty yesterday and I got some surface rust on the top of it. That's so funny. Yeah, it comes right off. But we'll go over why I say that, especially in a boosted scenario and for the horsepower and the application. I don't think really porting these is going to do much for me, especially with the stock cam profiles, which we have some camshafts to look at today. I'm going to get those out before I get started, because I'm going to pack up all this shit and have a nice cleaning working surface. So, thought I'd give you guys a good look what we're going to be doing, working with. So this is a block cleaned up and sonic and done, and by TKM. We're going to go ahead and put these over to the side for now. Get this in here. Those will stay nice and pretty. Oh, it's really important. breakfast biscuit, can't forget that. Oh, I gotta turn off the auto exposure on my camera here, guys. Give me just a second. I always have to do this because it wants to auto control the brightness. And then it makes it way too bright. Oh. What about that? You guys tell me if that's too light or too dark. Hopefully that should be better so you can see. Because I've got the brightest fucking light ever on the planet above me, and it is like, woo. So, one of our heads we'll be working with. Here's the official NAMR torque plate, which is super cool. We will definitely be adding our names to this one way or another. But yeah, this was one of the services I paid TKM for. So I am on the market right now. You can only find FA20, and this is from the company, or the company 23. Oh man, you guys cannot see that. Oh, there it is. It's technically labeled as the FA20, but the bore spacing, the mounting, everything is the same. However, the actual bore that this came in was too small. So I paid TKM to basically make this a FA24 torque plate, which is not really that big deal. They said, yeah, we take torque plates and we bore them out all the time to meet the customer's engine and needs bore-wise. So this is officially done. This is ready for the next person. So if you guys are watching, or like Matt and the beta guys, if you want to go ahead and whoever's going to need this next, hit us up, because it's ready for its next patron. By the way, a pro note, when you're taking an engine like this to go and get built, especially like doing sleeves and whatnot, any good machinist, if you're going to do a torque plate, will also ask you for hardware. And I mean hardware as in fasteners. So TKM specifically requested the studs I was going to be using so that they could, he said something like the stretching and the deflection, and that's different if I was to use head bolts that are torque to yield. He says that you have to buy, I would have had to buy a set for them just to use to do this, because the bolts would stretch and deflect the sleeves in the block in a different way if you use them again. That's why they're torque to yield. So when you go and you get an engine sleeved like I did, you need to make sure that you not only bring them a torque plate, but you have to bring them the fastener setup that you're going to use, whether it's studs, torque to yield bolts, reusable bolts, etc. That way the torque plate is bolted to the block in the real way that the head is going to. I know it seems pedantic, but it is very important. So let's get some of these other boxes here out of the way. It's all of our spare parts. This is the factory gasket kit. Here's the part number if anybody wants it. This gasket kit comes with literally everything. I think even including a rear main seal, and it's all from Japan. It's all legitimate. I'm pretty sure I bought this from Image Import, and actually, funnily enough, almost everything that I have purchased from any of the big places like Image Import, or I think I maybe bought some from Sumi Mods and something else. All the ones I use here, random, scary drop shipper stories, this or that or whatever, bro, they come in the mail in like 2 days. It's like that. It worked great. So, not affiliate. They're not paying me. Just sometimes you got to take a leap of faith and you buy something because no one else has it online. And yeah, so like I bought these from some company in Australia, just like I bought the torque plate and the installer tool, this thing. I bought all this shit from Australia, and this came here faster than and about the rock worms. All this came from Australia, and this got here faster than a lot of the other random shit, even coming from Image Import or whatever. So took a random leap of faith. Sometimes buying something from a store you don't know online really doesn't work out. thinks, you know, just going to stainless steel, all stainless steel, that fixes everything. But I'm here to sadly say no, because stainless steel will actually gall on itself, and that's just a reaction. And stainless steel will also gall on other materials. So using the copper is not necessarily about rotting or like, you know, that kind of stuff. This just helps the actual, like the welding, the gauting of stainless steel on the bastard. So keep that in mind. Oh, we also got our fabulous valve spring upgrade kit from Cams. We'll put this over here because those are the parts that we need. Get this off the table. Also, factory oil filters and crush washers. I'm not a fan necessarily of only using the factory oil filter, but when they're dirt cheap and they are to spec, I cannot argue. Also, the bypass valve and the, oh, I gotta turn that off. The bypass valve and the, but it's beautiful 3 items. Let's see. Oh, yeah, no. I don't even know what I was talking about because Jared distracted me with his Discord messages. Let's get this stuff out of the way. We're definitely going to be needing a lot of these parts, but not at the moment. Oh yeah, here we go. You got to do the Dolan Tramp dance or whatever it is. Okay. Table mat out of rags here. Nice, okay. 1, 2, 3. This is how you get a good workspace going. Plus, I'm about to get oil and valve grinding compound everywhere, so you always have to make sure you got a nice place to work. Technically, I'll just mark all these shop towels as a business expense. Oh yeah, look how pretty that is. Oh man, it's literally brand new. Ah, yeah boy. Oh, I can't wait. So we're just gonna ease this back down on the top. And then hopefully, since they got all the studs and shit out of it, I'll have an easy time setting it on its side to do the valve job. Liking the clubbing music, we could always change it up. I just know that it's royalty free, which is good for business. Alright, let's see. Alright, we haven't dropped any frames though, so that's good. You guys give me another shout out if you can still hear me in the chat so I can make sure that's still working. Because I'm doing it a different way than what I normally do, so I don't know if it's still working or not. You guys can be chattering away. It's great. Fucking sweet. Never mind. Sounds good to me. I don't really need these yet, so we just... Okay. So, here's our injectors, which we don't really need to dick with right now. What I want to do is, these are all the factory hats. We don't need those. I can just kind of toss them somewhere over here. But this is what I need to go through. I need to go through these valves. Start arranging them now. Thankfully, TKM did a good job and labeled a lot of these bastards for me. But I definitely see lots of room for improvement. But they're all nice and clean, so that's nice. Oh yeah, here's all the fasteners and shit from the heads. Have to put those back on. Lol. Here's the retainers, which I desperately need. Here's the old valve stems and seals and springs, which we don't. Alright, so now let's just see. Oh yeah. Will I be able to do this? Okay. So first off, what I'm doing is that just a sanity check. Because someone else has touched this, here, we're going to get a little bit of better workflow here. So, when doing a valve job like this, there's a few things that I do, especially if I'm doing a customer's motor, or if I'm doing something like I'm doing now, where I had someone else touch the valve train, right? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the head. And first off, I'm just checking my valve. Is it fucking bent? Can I see with my eye that it's bent? No. So then now I'm going to go and make sure that the valves still fit in the head. There should be no resistance. There should be no binding. This should be the smoothest, nicest actuating. I don't know if you can see here, but of course you can feel some things, but this is no friction, none. There should be, literally none. And I'm going to go over here and I'm going to check the next one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to check, there you go. I'm going to check all the valve guides in this head. Like, damn, this one feels even better than that one. But it's like, it's still, that's perfect. See, let's go back to this one and see if I can't feel. Because this is the head, this is the cylinder that had damage. So, still perfect. Let's go over here, test this one. Nice and perfect. So there's no resistance, no catching, no nothing. And then we'll do it one more time. And you want to be easy when inserting the valves in to because they're brass guides that are pressed into this aluminum. You don't want to gall them up by trying to fight with the valves in. There should be no force. They should just go in. Easy. So obviously. Now that you've checked and made sure that your valves fit, and they're the correct size and they're not bent, we're now going to inspect them and see which ones need, grinding. We're going to basically determine what the condition, how much you need to grind it. So I'm going to get close to the camera here a little bit, hopefully it'll help. But let me find two of them that I could use as an example. Exhaust valves are always going to be a little bit more nastier than the intakes, but here's our valve. Let me get the focus here. Okay, here's our valve. If you look at the underside of the valve where the mating surface and the seat is, you'll see this nice, oh man, you guys can't really see that, can you? Come on. Come on. Yeah, no. Come on. Come on. Well, anyway, you see how that's really shiny? That's a nice, perfect mated, like it's very shiny. This is a machined surface. Now look at this exhaust valve. I know you guys, ah man, it's just not focusing. Come on, focus. God damn it, it's not focusing. Oh. But do you guys see how it's not a line, it's still smooth with my fingernail. But you see this texture? This is like basically, man, I wish you guys could see it. I wish it would focus. I can't really. But basically what we want to do is we want to make this valve really a lot more shinier and cleaner on that seat. It's hard to explain if you can't see it, so I'm kind of ruining it. But there's tiny little pits, and there's burn spots and high and low and hot spots and cold spots. And it's because the exhaust valves are tortured. Well, in my motor they are. So what you do is that you perform what's called like a shade tree or a basic DIY valve job. And that is that you use a special compound, which I have here. It's called valve grinding compound. And what you do is you basically turn this into a liquid sandpaper slurry mix, right? And then you take this and you apply it to the two mating surfaces. You install the valve, and then some people use special tools. I have one, but also at the same time, if you know what you're doing, because it's very easy to ruin a valve job doing it like this, you can use an electric drill, which is what I'm going to do and what I'm going to practice with you guys today. So there's a few things that you need to be able to do this effectively. One is going to be valve grinding compound. So that is this right here. You can see the number is 836. It's from Permatex. Alright? You're also going to need some generic motor oil for your hands. You're going to need some brake clean shit off. You're also going to need, where did I put it? But you need a little cup for motor oil for your hands. Oh, okay. Let's just go over here and do it. Well, guys, I had it, and then I put it somewhere. I don't know what I did with it. I was going to say I had a little plastic thing that you're supposed to keep motor oil in. But that's so that you dip your fingers in it, and then you use your hand. You don't pull with the drill. You actually push with your fingers. So you put oil on your fingers, and then you push with this while you're just using the other hand to hold the drill steady. Let me get that container, because I need that. That's important. And I don't know where my dumbass has put it. Hello? 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 Oh! I know. Wait a minute, hold on, guys. Alright, so what else you'll need is you also need some various size cups. This is to hold the special booze you're going to be drinking to keep yourself sane from fucking doing this for hours. You're also going to need a nice drill. Do not use a wore out one. Do not use a shitty one. Let me show you why. You see how nice and straight that is? Old drills, their chucks wear out and they are not straight, and that will fuck up this valve job. So get a nice pretty drill. Go, if you don't got one, go borrow a friend who like lives next door who don't really work or pays handyman. I bet you he's got a drill that he doesn't use and it's nice and pretty and perfect. Because what we'll be doing is effectively this. You see that? Look at that. Nice and straight. So, that's important for doing a valve job like this. And it'll be, it's kind of a pain to get them to come in and out, but yeah, that's not bad. So, you also need lots of paper towels because you're going to make a mess. Oh, we got another friend. Hello. Nice to see you, sir. So, we're about to, I say get started, but I wanted to assign some valves, because they're all numbered, so why not keep to numbering and do like exhaust valves 1, 2, 3, 4, etc., etc. I don't know, but we're going to find out. I mean, I say find out. It doesn't really matter because I'm going to be remating all the valves. It's just nice to have a standard. And so that would be like, really like, so it sits in the car like this. And then here's the front half of the motor. So what I'm thinking is we should do, on the exhaust, we do 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm curious. So this would be number 3. So number 3 would be cylinder number 4. That would be that over there. That would be that one. That'd be like. So number 4 would be 1, 4. Wait, how many valves do I have out? Oh, I'm guessing this is 1. No. Or this is. Oh, I see. It's got 2 written on it. It's just very small. Okay. So this would go here. 1 would go there, and 4 would go here. So I'm gonna go get a piece of paper. That's another thing too. Once you start grinding these, you'll need a piece of paper. Here, I'll just use this. You're going to need a piece of paper and something to write with because you need to keep track of what valves you make to what seat. Because once you grind them and you're basically mating this surface to the aluminum head, like the steel valve seat that's pressed onto it. Once you grind them together and you've made them, you don't want to mix them up because then they won't. You're like, that defeats the purpose. So let me get a pen here. I have a Sharpie. That's kind of excessive. Let me get an actual pen. That's a bit much. We clean sharp. There we go. Alright. So, let's just go ahead and write down. This will be this is the driver's side head, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because this is the head with damage. So, or what was the head with damage? So this will be driver's side head. And I literally, I know it seems stupid, but it's just this the kind of stuff where when you start building a motor, I don't want to have this shit in my head. There's no reason to memorize. Oh, my word being nice. This is the kind of shit that you don't want to occupy your brain with. You need to be more focused on what you can see and touch, and like you use your brain for other shit. This is retarded. That's why I'm literally gonna like make a block diagram, and that's the easiest way. Is to just not use my head for dumb shit. So here's intake, exhaust. This is the front. This is the bell housing. So for exhaust, I'm gonna do, so this would be here, 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 and here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So now I have my valves labeled. I now have the appropriate places for them. Here's number 4. So I know number 4 is exhaust valve number 2, cylinder number 4. And that's this little diagram, and then we'll keep going. So the intakes, we'll go ahead and assign the same thing. Just for fun, we're gonna do let's do the same thing for intake. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the intake and the exhaust valves for each, pair will be the same. So I don't know what this music is, but whatever. So we're going to first take some motor oil. And this is important because, God, this one song is like really loud. Because this is what our lubricant is going to be for our hands. And you'll see what I mean if you don't know in just a moment. And then this is just for later. But then for our valve grinding compound, what we have to do is basically open this shit up, and it's like a paste, right? Like, I don't know if you can see, it's like a paste. So, and it says I can use water to thin it, but I'm like, But I don't know if you can see, but it's also kind of sparkly. And that's because this actually has 3 different grits in it. This has apparently 150, or 120, 150, 180, and 220. And it's basically like a wet sand almost kind of deal. So. And then you'll need this to clean up your fucking mess because you're going to make an awful goddamn, it's just going to get everywhere. Also, another pro tip, so your wife doesn't beat you, take off your jewelry because that shit gets nasty. Also, I took off my watch too. So. Actually, let's put these, I got a better place for these. Give me just a second, and then we're gonna get started. Because once I sit down, guys, it's just gonna be a lot of grinding. It's gonna suck. Alright, who wants to do some grinding? Woo! So it's probably going to be easier if I do something like this. And then that way you guys have like the two views.
then, so I'm going to keep some valves in here as a sanity check, because number 4, alright, so number 4 is going to be at the bell housing. Number 4 is going to be at the bell housing. Oh, where did our engine builder go? Oh, sorry, I had to, I was chatting with Sarah. She's a doll baby. We gotta take care of her. You know? Alright, so, first get your drill ready. Make sure that's alright. And we will be going both ways, so it's not really like a speed or whatever, but we're gonna do this together. So, grab your valve, take you some engine oil, and you're going to coat the valve stem very generously with motor oil. And this is to get the valve guide saturated, get that brass, even though it is kind of impregnated. This is to get some motor oil back in it. And so we're going to push that in and out of the guide real quick. It should get even more nice and...
But isn't it like lapping is only bad if you're using it to cover up mistakes? Then when it heats up, it no longer seals.
So yeah, so if the valve is lopsided or the valves are bent, this will never work. All of these valves are in such good shape, and that's the reason why this kind of lapping, quote-unquote, valve job is to work. And also, you know, there's the untold portion of this, but I have the big machine like readily available to me. It takes me less than an hour to get to it, and then I could do it like quote unquote all the way, where I specify an angle, I grind it, then I get the head that fits in the valve seat grinder, which is a head that fits into, and then you drill this way and you do it and you set it at an angle of whatever you grind the valve to. Or they have ones that are like, you know, like set angles. Like there's a 43, 44, and a 45, and so on. So, but yes, Ziggy is kind of right. Lapping is not some magical cure. This is like maintenance. You should want to lap valves and refreshen this seat up, especially if it's a race car, anytime you have the engine out. Or if it's a car with a lot of mileage, you would want to do it maybe every 100,000 to 200,000 miles. Though sometimes I've seen heads never had it done and they seal up just fine and they run great. Like the heads in Clifford, the big red Tahoe, are, I'm pretty sure, never been done, and they've got an absurd amount of miles, but they're cast iron heads from the small block era. It's a little bit different.
So now that we got everything lubed up and this feels nice and loose, we're going to take another little dab of oil. We're going to come over here and we're going to hit the top side, just to make sure that the top side has some feeding into it as well. And you should see the excess oil being pushed in and out of the guide. And you should see some of the oil when you move the guide like this. It'll like bunch up at the end of it, and it's kind of clear and it's hard for you guys to see, but when you do it at home you will. That's how you know that you've got enough oil in the guide and everything is okay. Now we'll rotate back around and we're going to open up the valve a little bit. And we're going to apply our compound. So applying this compound is exactly the way that you think it is, which I'm going to go get some toothpicks to apply them, because it's a lot easier if you have a delivery method. Okay, so we use some toothpicks here. And I'm going to get me some compound, and I'm basically going to apply it all the way around the mating surface of the valve. And then I'm going to come and I'm going to apply some to the actual seat as well. And you have to remember, you don't have to worry about this getting on anything because you're like, oh, it's on something that it's not supposed to be. Remember, you're only grinding or polishing, lapping, whatever, the areas of the head that are being made together. So the valve and the valve seat. Even though you touch other aluminum parts with this compound, it doesn't mean that it's actually going to grind on anything because the valve doesn't touch it. Like this stuff is so fine, it has to sit on it. So, and if you don't get this perfect, that's okay. We just want to apply enough of it, and we're going to give it a good go. Your first time is probably going to be rough. You may not know how long it's going to take. I have no idea. Each valve, each seat, each material, everything is always a little bit different. How fast you crank your drill up, how hard you push, etc. But we're going to go ahead and push this back in like so. I'm going to get a hold of the valve with my drill. Alright, so now that I have the drill in, I can feel where it naturally wants to sit up. And that's where, oh, sorry guys. Okay, so as I have the drill in, I'm moving it very slightly like this, up and down and left and right, and I'm feeling where it has the natural play, because I'm going to have to hold it a decent amount. And you can tell the difference of how difficult it is to move and how hard you have to pick up. When it gets to where it feels like it naturally wants to come in and out, like the drill was not attached to it, that's when you know that you've got enough pickup force. Takes a little bit of practice. Alright, so then now we're going to take, uh-oh, we lost our music, let's go, oh. Oh yes, I'm definitely. Alright, let's try this again. Oh no, I lost my comments. Come on, baby. Okay, here we go. Dip your finger, the motor roll, push on the valve, and let the drill do its job. And then you want to pick up and sit down. Pick up, sit down. Pick up, sit down. And you can hear it. And then we're going to change directions. Change directions. You see I'm picking up the speed a little bit. Alright, so you don't want to do a whole bunch first time around. We just want to see how that went. So let's go ahead and pop this valve out. So on first glance, this did really good, but we need to clean it off. So let's get our handy dandy notebook. Wow, look at the improvement. Okay, so that cleaned up a lot on that valve. It really, this was an exhaust valve. I don't know if you guys remember looking at it before, but it was nowhere this cleaned up. This really helped a lot. I probably will lap this one more time and then this is good to go. But another thing that you need to do now is we need to check the actual valve seat. So go ahead and you're going to clean this off real quick and take a peek. What you want to see is the same thing on the valve. You want to see a nice, uniform, shiny seat all the way across. If not, if you see any little black spots, if you see any pits, anything of the nature, you got to keep going. So we're looking at this one right here, and
definitely see some more spots. Yes. So I definitely see where that side of the exhaust.
You guys can't see, but there is some darkness right here. We need to. That's what basically lapping is for, is to help. And also another good way too is that when you're lapping, if you do notice that you're having a hard time holding the drill and it's only lapping one side of the seat really good, flip the head over, but hold the drill the same way, and then you'll start helping get the other side. So Matt's got a good question. How does this affect valve lash? Well, this is what I was talking about earlier, where if you actually do a proper valve job, you do end up having to reduce the overall height of the valve, and this is because you basically decrease this distance. Oh wait a minute. You decrease this distance by taking, or you increase it basically, and so that makes the top of the valve stick up more than what it normally does. So it actually will increase, or it'll decrease the amount of lash that you can have. But that's only if you really grind a bunch off this. If lapping it like this, maybe half a thousandths is a lot. That's like I'm grinding on this bitch. I don't think. Valve lapping, you should not have to dick with, you shouldn't have to take so much off with lapping that you have to dick with the valve lash again. However, I'm going to have to be doing the valve lash because of what? Well, I upgraded a lot of shit, and the valve train is no longer in the factory geometry, which also really means that here, and we're gonna put some compound here. Valve. And then remember to keep track of your valves. So we're still on number 1, and make sure to oil up that valve stem. You want that guide nice and lubricated. So now this is where the brake clean comes into handiness. If your valve guide seemed a bit rough after your first lapping, it means you may have gotten a teeny tiny little bit of compound in it. That's no good, especially since we're rotating it. So you're going to take your, well, don't blow all the fucking out. You're going to go ahead and clean this out. Alright. We still got plenty of compound and oil on this. So we're gonna go. Alright, now we got the valve set up. Let's get the drill. I think I got it. Man, these things are at an awkward angle. You gotta find the one that works. Flip directions. See how it's going. Make sure there's still plenty of stuff on it. It definitely is.
the other side. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, let's. Ooh, okay, so exhaust valve looks really pretty. No scarring on the intake valve, or the valve stem. Everything looks okay. And this thing looks really pretty. Yeah. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's cleaned all the way up. If I could compare, here's a non-lapped one and a lapped one. Oh man, you fucking can't tell at all, can you? Well, trust me, they look nice. I promise. Let's get a carb cleaner here. And then we're gonna clean this up. It's always good to use your solvents so that you can see what you're doing, and you don't want that compound anywhere near the valve guides. So look at that. That cleaned up the seat really good. I don't see really any other. I don't see any other dark spots in the seat, and I think I'm gonna actually try and get a different camera or get this one to look at. At some point you need to get a close-up camera, like a camera that focuses. I know. My Action 5 camera does really good up close. Let's see. Can you guys, oh man. You literally, like, it's so hard, you can't see it. So, like, do you see how, let's see. You see how this is shiny, but it's got some of these dark spots, and this is all one smooth color? That's what we're going for. I don't know if that, man, that sucks, I can't capture it. But yeah, that's what we're going for. Oh my god, this thing is impossible now. There we go. Alright, so, yeah. And so you only really need to, you guys saw how fast I lapped this? This turned out great. And this, this whole thing, like, we're not going to stick this valve back in because then, once again, the guides, you want to be careful not to get this compound everywhere because all it takes is one accidental time of getting compound on the valve stem, putting it back in the head and doing what I just did with the drill, and now you need to press new valve guides in it because they're fucking no good. So, yeah, these look like two different things. Like, that turned out great. So we're just gonna set that valve over there. And so the next one's gonna be number 2. So we're gonna do the same thing that we did before. We're gonna first get this puppy lubed up here. I'm just checking shit. It all seems fine. we're gonna take some oil. We're gonna put it on the top. Make sure we run that a bunch. Okay. Now we're going to apply our compound and get ready. Make sure to mix it up. Do you have any compressed air? Oh no, I'm gonna have to clean the whole head. Don't worry about that. I'm not, I got compressed air. Yeah. No, I'm just saying of like when you're doing this, resist the temptation to go back once you start, because you gotta re-clean it. You don't wanna like, have to keep doing this. So like I'm gonna go and reach, I'm just gonna do like this. Okay, I'm gonna need, okay. So now we're gonna go back, push that up against that. Do like this. And then, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna take you a little bit of motor oil, and we go to town. What was that? What do you mean kick back? Get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me the battery's dead, really? No! What? I think the battery is dead. No! Ugh. Don't worry, man. She's gonna be just fine. I'm not just gonna put it together willy-nilly. It's gonna be clean. Don't worry. But for whatever reason, I gotta take a fucking drink. Here, maybe I'll get, I'm gonna get this thing. Because I'm pretty sure this does really good close-ups while my battery charges. But let's, seems like it's doing okay. Yeah, this other seat cleaned right up. I mean, like, all this is just going, like, textbook. Like, really nice. The intake ones, I'm almost not even, like, tempted to fucking hit them, but for just a teeny tiny bit, because all those look amazing. But, I guess, now I gotta figure out the damn camera. Here, let me go get a cable. Maybe I can get this camera to be a better zoom-in cable while my drill battery's charging. Let's see, where is, I need a USB-C cable. I know where I can get one.
Okay. Let me try this out real quick.
I know the fan's a little bit noisy, guys, but I
Crank this thing up real quick. Oh, god damn it, it flicked it too much webcam.
Okay. Whoops. Give me just a second. Alright, guys. Maybe this will help. Alright, so I think that might. So let's take a look at a valve here. Oh, come on, camera. Don't do this to me. Wait, how do I change? Guys, I feel stupid. I don't know how to do this. Oh, you're hearing double. Oh, shit. Let me stop then. Alright, what about now? So, what I was trying to show you is that you see this like texture where it's got the like that line, right? And it's kind of hard to see, but now look at this nice valve, and then you can look at the difference between the two. Can you tell which one was done? So like, oh, come on, camera. You should be able to do it. How do I get you to focus so perfectly, but then I don't get the... So like, you see how that's all smooth and it's one uniform texture? And then here's one that's not been done. You see the difference now? That's what I'm doing. Hopefully that helps a little bit. And then for the seat, we I don't know if you can see you see this seat and you see some dark spots and that kind of shininess. You see up here these intakes are pretty clean. We don't see hardly anything, any dark spots. But we do see some dark spots in this. And then we go over here, here's a finished seat. You see how the let's see. You see how the finished seat has like a nice uniform? Is that carved? Oh, the black spots. So the black spots is, it can be a variety of things. It can be carbon. It can also be where the material, because these are the Inconel top sodium, touch yourself, whatever. It could also be impregnation of that material onto something else. It could also mean, what do you call it? Like actual pitting, where it's just been abused and or like the engine ate something. Like I'm pretty sure one of these valves actually has some of the damage from that cylinder from eating shit. Where that cylinder? Anyway, yeah, we gonna keep going here. This ain't a bad little setup, huh? Yeah, we'll clean up some of this. We'll just grab that out, clean this up here, we'll see what we got. So, yeah, no, still got to do some lapping on this one because this one is, I don't know if you can, let's see.
You see that dark spot right there? That's what I'm trying to clean up right now. So, still got a little bit to go on this. Let's take a look at the seat here. I'll just take a little. So, yeah, the seat also doesn't look as done. However, it does look a bit cleaned up. It's still got a little bit left to go. However, it is a substantial, it's substantially better than what it was. So, I'm excited for the improvement. Well, I gotta wait for my drill battery to finish charging. I guess this is a perfect opportunity for me to take a 10-minute break, 10 or 15-minute break, and go hork down lunch. I guess depending on who's still here and what you guys are doing, if you wanted, I could pass it over in Discord, or I could just leave the stream running with the music and come back. I could put something on and watch it in the background, but I'm gonna go hork down lunch really quick since my drill battery is dead. But this actually looked like this was going really well, and the head looks like it's gonna be definitely saved. I know we had talked about that before. Oh, you know what? Wait, before we do that, guys, if you're still around, let's go take a look at the camshafts that Grope sent me. Let's go get them. Put your blooper reel, really? Yeah, I mean, I could. Needed some air in here. It got fucking hot. Whew. All right. So a good homie that's in the beta group not only has graciously provided tools and resources and data, but also random parts and whatnot. Shout out to people like One Boot and Michael and Grope. They have all contributed crazy amounts of time, money, effort to the project. And one of them has been parts. People have donated lots of different kinds of parts and for various reasons and whatnot. So Grope had some F820 NA. So this is the GR86 motor. The earlier version had some cams that he said that were used, and wanted to see if I wanted them. I don't know the condition of them, but I do know that the NA profile is technically a little bit more aggressive than the turbo profile. So I'm kind of curious to see if I could maybe get a usable cam or two. There is a downside to this, or there's two downsides. One downside is the intake cam. Even though it has more lift, it has less duration. So I actually might not even use the intake cam. It's really just the exhaust cams. The exhaust cams just have a little bit more lift for the same amount of duration. But as you can see, our boy Grope is a fucking champion and packages shit like his life depends on it, which I greatly appreciate. Huh. This might work. This might actually work.
The journals do look kind of nasty, but I got a lathe. I can clean this up. The lobes look fine, mostly. At least I think so. Wow. We got a shout out grope. That actually looks okay. This is the, yeah, so this is the exhaust. I want to take a look at the other exhaust cam, because those are the exhaust cams are the ones that I was like, because I'm pretty sure also, you guys should help me remember what cam has the, oh wait, no, I should be able to tell. What cam's got the high pressure fuel pump lobe on it? Oh, remember, I think it's the intake it's the intake driver side, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah. Man, I'm gonna have to write Grope a Christmas card. He's packaging shit like his fucking children's well-being depends on. Let's go take a look. Yep, intake driver, yep. Alright, so let's go take a look real quick. Okay, so yeah, so the journal, all this journals, everything's all in the right place. At least I think so. Oh, I just thought of something, fellas. I just thought of something. I don't know if I'll be able to use these, and I don't know if we'll be able to do this because the... Wait a minute. Remember the vacuum generator, the vacuum pump? It's attached on the back of the passenger head, and I'm pretty sure it's on the intake cam. So... maybe never mind, because I was gonna say I don't think this has the provision to attach a pump or something to it, but from a glance it looks like if I just use the exhaust cams I won't have that problem. Also, these journals, I mean, they definitely don't look the greatest, but they seem okay. I bet you I could save them. The lobes look fine, which is the important part. But this would be a fucking sick free upgrade just to have like that much more lift on the exhaust side for free. I mean, shit. I would do the intake if it was the same duration, but from my understanding, if you guys want to verify again the cam specs, I think we made a document, or the community did, but these are supposed to be first gen FRS BRZ F820 cams, and so the profile should be 252 on the intake and 255 on the exhaust, and then the lift is like 9 point... oh shit. I remember doing all this. That's why I don't occupy my brain with it. Anyway, so yeah, if I don't end up using these, what I'll probably end up doing, or if I don't use the intake cams, what I'll end up doing is I'll probably clean them up, polish them, and make sure that they're good to go. And I'll either give them back to Grope, or I will give them to anybody in NAMR who needs them, or maybe like auction them off as just for fun. I don't like, not to make any money, but just to put something in NAMR's pocket, be like, hey, $20, you get your factory cams. I don't know, in case someone needs it. But this does look to be fully compatible. I have not checked this for the intake stuff for driving a gear. But everything else seems to be like identical. So, and we can even right now, I can go get my, me go get my dial caliper. We can measure it to confirm. Which I think I might do that real quick since the battery's charging. So it'll take another 20-30 minutes for that damn thing to charge. So I'm like, ah. Let me get my dial calipers and we'll see how much difference it really is. Alright, let me show y'all the best $6 you could ever spend. It's right there. Cheapo dial calipers, ones that you can throw around, you don't have to worry about calibrating them. I got a nice set, but I don't use it for dumb shit like this. So, what we first do, if anyone ever wanted to know how to do this, you take your base circle. So you're gonna find, here's your lobe. Wow, that's hard to, okay. So here's the top of your lobe, right? Yeah, as you can see, there's the valve event. What you want to do is you need to first find the base circle. So you're going to rotate it around so where there's no valve event. You see all the lobes are facing down. And then you're going to take your handy dandy notebook. And then you're going to place it and keep your finger. I like to keep my fingers to help, like you can feel where the lobe starts and stops. I just place my fingers there so that I know that I'm not tipping into a valve event to get a good reading, but you're basically just going to come like this and you're going to get the entire outer diameter as square as you can, and then I'm just going to close up, and just like what the factory says, this is 34.1 millimeters, and so you can tell that it's the base circle because, and I'm not applying any force, but as I rotate it, this value isn't changing. And I know you guys can't really see that here. Maybe I can. And there it is. And you see how it starts to change? So I'm like, nope, that's a valve event. So we're gonna go back and we're gonna say, oh, nope, it's all the same, all the same. There's valve event, so we're gonna go back. It's all the same. So there's our base circle, right there. So now what you do is you just do perpendicular. You do perpendicular, so if you were measuring with the lobes facing down, you're now going to measure with them like so, because you're going to get the entire valve event. So you're going to do like this, which is, it's kind of hard to do on camera, but do you see how I'm getting the top? And so you're going to move back and forth like this again to find the biggest number. But so we're gonna do that right now. Do it with you here. I don't know if you guys can see, but we'll do. So this looks to be. Let's try that again here. $40.7. Okay. 40.7. So it's 40.7. We're gonna take away 34.1. And that's gonna leave us with like 6 and something. But then remember, the rocker arms have a ratio. It's 1.59. So let's get our handy dandy calculator here and do some quick maths. So 40.7. And that gives basically 10.5 millimeters of lift. And I'm pretty sure that the factory cams for this motor, it comes out to be, let's find out. Since we know the base circle is the same, all we have to do, so I'm just gonna grab the exhaust real quick. And it's 38.5. It's so small. It's 38.5. So millimeters versus, let's do that one now. Let's do .5 minus 34.1. Yeah, that's only 7. What? I must have gotten something wrong with my math, but I do remember doing this. Oh, sorry. I keep looking over there. There we go. I do remember doing this and coming up with a substantial increase. Like, if the first aftermarket Kelford cams that they offer are at 11.2, and this is 10.5 or 10.6, that's getting close. Like, I'm pretty sure the math last time, or the specs, call for 10.8. That's probably the shitty tool I'm using, or slop, or whatever. But I think that's a substantial upgrade. Not like substantial, like, oh man, I'm making 100 more horsepower. But if I had to guess, especially if the duration is the same or more, I'd say just the lift is worth maybe 25 horsepower from both cams in the same configuration. Because you got to think, you make most of your power when you do cam upgrades. It's not actually with the lift, it's the duration. That's why they advertise the duration first. The duration is always in, it's okay, so you buy camshafts with two different ways of marketing them. Here, let me tilt this up just a tiny bit. Here we go. You do it two ways via advertised valve events. So that's advertised duration. So that's what you see with like Kelfords and small blocks where they say 272 or 280 or 292. And that's the degrees of rotation of which there is technically a valve event. But in real life, if you only open up the valve 50 thousandths or 5 thousandths of an inch, it's not really opened yet, and there's not a substantial amount of flow, and the physics backs that up and whatever. So you really do valve events at 50 thousandths of lift or more. And so then that'll get you an actual duration. And so for an example, the Kelford cams may advertise 270, but their real duration at 50 thousandths may be 265, right? And the factory camshafts may be advertised at 255, but I'm pretty sure in the specs and like the manuals and whatever, they do give you like at so many millimeters of lift. And let's say at 250, if 255 was advertised, then maybe at 10 millimeter or 1 millimeter of lift or whatever is 245 or whatever. You know, like the duration is smaller. So that's why you always, when you're looking at a cam, don't just look at the advertised duration. Look at what the duration events are at a set lift or above, because then that gives you an actual, because like a 292 cam, oh yeah, you need 292 degrees of cam event. The valve's open all the time. But if the valve is barely open, it doesn't really count. But if you open it more than 50 thousandths, now the valve is open. Now it's considered being open, and you know that counts as valve event. So just a pro tip, when talking about this stuff and when looking at parts and whatever, there's advertised duration, and then there's duration at a minimum lift or beyond a set lift. And I'm not calculating that, and I'm just regurgitating some numbers that I remember getting from the service manual, user manual, etc. I don't know what they are offhand. I'm pretty sure our factory cam was 255 duration and the lift was like 8.8. Somebody should really go and help me find that information, because then when I come back from lunch, I want to have a definitive, like, am I gonna take the cam carriers and the exhaust cam out and use this one, or am I gonna keep mine? Is it worth the upgrade? You know. flubbing. Oh, there's a delay between what I see on my camera and then a delay what's on the computer and the stream, so I'm like dancing with myself. Anyway. But yeah, we'll take a look at the intake one, but if the specs are brought back up, I think the intake cam is actually smaller, even though it's bigger and lift. I think the less duration basically warrants me not using it, because then, you know, especially with the boosted car, you don't need all the lift. Yeah, this must be... Oh, no, it does have a cog. I bet you it would be able to drive a vacuum pump. Look at that. Huh. So... But once again, these... don't look too bad. Right on you, Grope. I appreciate that, son. Fucking contributing, man. Fuck yeah. This is good research and development, too. That's 252? No. Really? So I must have been getting 255 from what do you call it? Fucking another camshaft, like those. If ours are really 252s and they're that small, then this is like no brainer. I'm gonna make sure. But we've got the developer of Atlas, Matt. He's the lead programmer and engineer. He's quite a spicy one, and we can see internally how the ECU does variable cam timing, and apparently in code they have the factory cam profiles at 252, which that sounds familiar. That's what I remember seeing. But I want to confirm the other one, the 255s. So I gotta figure this out. What I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go eat my lunch. I'll be back in 10 minutes, maybe. You guys should enjoy the fabulous, soothing techno music of the back of my garage. I'll turn the fan off. Well, okay, so Matt, it's kind of hard to do duration, and that's why it's like, so you can do duration, but you basically have to put the whole head together. and you basically, like, with the cams on it, you then basically rotate. It's kind of hard to do, because then you have to put a degree wheel on it and then measure after a certain amount of lift. Well, I guess you can. I've got a magnet dial indicator that I could set down. I technically could. I'd have to get the tool. Let me think about that. Let me think about that. But let me write on this piece of paper that we'll be right back. There we go. Ah, you can't see that. Damn, the fucking light is so bright you can see the shit in the like behind the paper. All right, fools. We'll be back.
have it in the music. You gotta fix that. Get some cool air in here. Alright. Let's get going here. Okay. Can you guys still hear me? Yes. Alright, well. Alright. Nah, we're back, baby. Let's get these tools out the way. Let's get these cams out the way, and we'll get back to lapping our valves.
Oh yeah, we gotta start the music back up. You'll have to excuse some of the sniffling and coughing. My significant other, she is. Could I lap valves by hand if I didn't have a drill? Well, let me tell you. I am sure there have been people to do it, but in my best opinion, I would not attempt to. And the reason why is simply for the fact of I don't think you would be able to spin it fast enough for it to be, I don't know. I think with the amount of time and how unperfect it would be because of the slow rotation, I just think you'd be wasting your time. But I've been wrong before. And that's something that I think maybe the internet might be able to help, but ever since I can remember, I mean, like even plug-in electric drills, like the 50s and 60s, like I'm pretty sure everybody has always just used a drill to do it. But there could be an entire YouTube and Google search that says otherwise, and I would really love to know. You guys should let me know what you find out. We're gonna click on some more music here. For whatever reason, this autoplay is not going. Oh, that was the whole list. I thought it was more longer than that, but I only get 2 hours out of it, so let's go back and find some more royalty-free music, shall we? Minimal dark techno, copyright free. Here we go. Okay. I know the fan is loud, but I gotta cool it down in here. It gets really hot. Ugh. Let me pull the chat back up here. There we go. Let me move this down, make sure I monitor the audio. Okay, so got number 1 done. Let's set that over there. This is not needed. This is not needed. So this should be number 2. Yep. I need a fresh set of towels. Straighten these back up here. That's fine, whatever.
I'll need some more. Yep. We're gonna get you guys in a little bit better of the action here. It's a little bit harder to film and work at the same time. So I hope you guys appreciate me trying to do this, because I don't, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not the best. Alright. Oh, I don't have the fucking battery in the drill. What am I doing? Alright. There we go. Oh, I don't have it open enough. There we go, and then we're gonna close this up. Alright, then we're gonna take God damn it, it's hard to do that. Alright. Let's take this off. Alright. Give this a good clean here. Remember, you can't really judge anything until you clean it off. Oh man, look at that. Nice. Looks like she cleared right on up. So I bet you the seat's nice and pretty too. We'll go ahead and take a look at that now.
I think we got a nice seat. Have to clean it up a little bit, but let's see. Ooh. Looks good to me. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. So you see those two seats are done. You can see how they're nice and uniform all the way around. It's kind of hard to see, but they're all nice and matte. So then now I got these two. I don't know if you can see, but you see all the dark discoloration and the patterning. It should be cleared right up. So cool. That's another done valve. Alright, let's do this one. Should be number 3. That's correct. So this valve doesn't look too bad, but you see the discoloration, and it's not about the like how there's a. Wait a minute. Here we go. It's not about it being discolored in that line. That's naturally the seat. What it is I don't know if you can see, but there's like black dots, and as I rotate, we don't want that we want it all one uniform, and that's what you'll see what will happen. And then you can see those same black dots all around the seat and the valve as well for the exhaust valve. I don't know if you can see those like the pepperiness kind of, but like all these little specks and stuff. That's what we're cleaning up. Go ahead. Going the wrong way.
Remember, you want to apply pressure around the valve, not just in one space. I don't like it sound, so that's enough. Yeah. Alright. Take a look at what she looks like here. Third exhaust valve. Ooh, nice and pretty. Okay. Yeah, that was a pretty good first run. Nice. Let's go ahead and get most of this goop shit up. I don't know. I don't think I like that seat so much. Let's clean it up all the way. Maybe I need to hit the seat one more time. I don't know. Nah, let's hit it again. Let's hit it again. Oh, hey, look, there's a star person in the chat. They're pretty cool, if I say so myself. But we're gonna lap this one again because I don't like the very bottom of this seat. Just doesn't look what I want it to. So I'm gonna grab another towel, clean this off before we go at it again. And that's A-okay, because that's why we're doing it. We take nothing but perfection. There we go. Gilmer's a fucking cool person. Have to tell all your ladies I said hello. The ones I'm related to. Why, thank you, sir. I'm trying to make this little Japanese motor run right again. It wanted to keep arguing with me because I was abusing it. So, you know, you do all this work for 400 horsepower when you could put together a small block for $800 from the junkyard and made as much, but where's the fun in that? So we're gonna put this back. Yep, okay, that feels great. I'm gonna do like this. Apply our compound. Here, maybe you guys can see a little what I'm doing here. Let's see. I'll do a tiny bit more. It's not one little spot. Alright. Then we... Okay. Alright. Now we're going to get this. Am I turning that? Yes. Okay. Oh, no, Chuck's not tight enough. Come on, there we go. Try that again. No, Chuck is still not tight enough. There we go. Almost. Alright, let's go the reverse direction just a tiny bit. Alright. Whoa. Easy, jackwagon. I think I probably cleared it up, hopefully. We will see. Where's my special clean here? Special clean as in brake clean as in I'm getting lightheaded in the shop. Okay, so this looks okay. Let's go ahead and give the valve seat a whirl here. Oh, I think I cleared it right up. Look at that. Yeah, I tended to want to be a little lopsided there. Maybe that's just my eyes fooling me. I'm just looking. I don't know. Probably just my fucking eyes. I'm just getting it nasty if I use. I think it'll be alright. Alright, well, there's number 3 done. Now I gotta keep going. Oh yeah. Alright. This has like shit all over it. Okay, let's clean this valve up. Make sure the stem is clean. We're gonna take the valve here. Be easy, put it in the valve guide. Okay, then Alright, go. By the way, I wanted to mention to you guys. Oh yeah. You can also use your ears. You can use your ears when you're doing a job like this, because the way that this compound works is that, like, when you first make contact or you push on it in the seat, it's like the really big grit. And then as that's pushed out and it keeps spinning and rotating, then it's like the finer and finer grits are the only ones left. And so then when you hear it, like, as you keep lapping and mating the valve and the seat together, you'll hear it be less and less like sand and crunch every time that you mate them together to start to lap. And instead it'll just be more like smooth sand or paper going across. And that's what I was doing right then and there. I was just using my ears. I forgot to mention that earlier. But it is like taking my cylinder heads to the dentist. You gotta get out the power tools and grind on shit and yeah. Okay, the valve may not be done. It looks okay, but I gotta look at this stuff first. Ooh, that actually turned out quite well. I think I might do it again. Yeah. I don't like that one spot right there. I'm so fucking picky. This really doesn't matter. This is so perfection. This is so, like, not... This is what you do to, like, a SEMA motor that doesn't actually run. It just looks pretty. But yeah, you guys see those markings right there. That's what I don't like. That's what I'm here to clear up. Let's do it one more time. I should stop wiping my hands on these damn pants. Cool, valve looks really good now. Yeah, that was the right move to do it again. That was totally the right move. Let's see what this looks like here. Oh yeah, cleaned it right up now. If there is any left in it, that's just so perfectionist. I might be able to, maybe. I don't know. I think I'm pretty good. Did you lap your valves last time? No, I didn't touch the heads at all. They were untouched. I just bolted them back the fuck on. Which in hindsight, I should have done all of the stuff I'm doing now, but I was in a hurry. You know, research and development is my excuse. Wow, it looks like all of the exhaust valves are done. So now we get to do the intake valves. Thankfully, the intake valves are not as, I say as bad. Most of these seats, honestly, I'm like not even gonna, I'm just gonna put them on and grind them for just a second. Because they really don't need them. If anything, this is just freshening up everything, but it is good practice while I'm here. And also, the main reason why you want to do this if you're in this scenario is because I don't know the original locations of these valves. So even if the valves and the valve seats do look amazing, you don't just want to stick fucking shit in here. You want to make sure that they're mated properly. And the only way to just stick shit in here and it work is that if it's a brand new head and a brand new valve, which I have none of. So I am doing it ye old correct way. So yeah, so for our intakes, I'm pretty sure we decided, oh, look at these big pretty valves. There's 3, there's number 2 or 1. I need to be able to read it. That's definitely a 2. I think that's 1. So now I'm looking for a 4. There's a 6. No, there's a number 1. So maybe that's number 4. Oh, I see it now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And so if we were going to do this the same way, then number 1 is going to go in here. Oh god, I can't even see. Okay. Number 1 is going to go in there. Number 2 will be here. Number 3 is going to be here.
And number 4 is gonna be here. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Okay. And those valves are for the other head. Oh yeah, I should try to take note of what fucking fuel rail. Oh, okay, one's got the fuel pressure sensor on it and one doesn't. I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, the fuel rail for the injectors that has the fuel pressure sensor is on the passenger side. Somebody should check me on that. Fucking partying. The oil doesn't really mess with the compound and the stuff too much. It might just make it take longer, but I always like to clean it up anyway. By the way, for all the beta guys, the DIYs or the whatever, if you're buying a used engine, actually, you know what? No, this is for like literally everyone. Everyone should know how to do this. If you don't know how to do this, or if you're afraid, or if you don't want to do it on your motor, go get you like a 4-stroke Briggs & Stratton lawnmower engine and literally do this. And like, it's just good practice. And then if you fuck them up or bend the valves or knock the seats out of it or I don't know, whatever you do, then you don't feel bad. You're just destroying a lawnmower, you know? Alright, let's get this one going. Okay. Oh man, I feel like they cleaned up really good, really quickly. I mean, they were in really good shape, so let's see, shall we? Just need a second VB. I mean, I kind of want to now that we've like mastered the fucking electronics in the car. I kind of. Oh man, I mean, they just clean up super fast, super easy, like brand new. Oh, I love doing that shit. God, that's like printing my own money. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Looks like what it came off the factory floor. I don't know. I still gotta clean it. Oh yeah, that needed like so little. That cleaned up like perfectly, like from the factory. Oh yeah, Pepperidge Farm remembers when you could lap your own valves. Fuck yeah. That all looks amazing. I don't know if you guys can see that difference, probably not, but whew, nice. You know, make sure that was number one. That was number one. And that's the front of the motor, so completed. And we gotta do number two, which is right here. Okay. So like you can see on this valve, you see that line that goes all the way through it? Not the reflection, but this little line that's like right there at towards the bottom. We'll go clean that off so it'll be nice and smooth. Alright, we gotta catch the excess oil as it runs out so it doesn't make a mess. Let's put this back. Alright. Now we're gonna put our compound on. The intake valves are substantially larger in diameter than the exhaust valves, so they take a little bit more compound. That is A-okay. Alright. No kickback. I told you. There we go. All right. I need more oil. All right. Yeah, come on. I don't know. Let's see how the seat looks. I'm such a perfectionist, guys. This is like, I'm telling you, like so overkill. I mean, like you're supposed to do this to make them, but like you don't have to be such a fucking anal perfectionist about it. Hit it one more time now. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I think I'm gonna go for it because that's pretty clean. I'm like so just picky, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Number 3 here. This is exciting because after I do this, then we're gonna work on cleaning this, and then we're gonna assemble this. I'm gonna do the other head. Oh, I need to order bearings. Oh shit. Club in. All right, let's get the thing running.
Well, hopefully in the future, NAMR will have the capability to have more than just development cars that are privately owned. And we can have actual company cars. That's what a big goal is. So 3 cleaned up pretty nicely. It's funny, you can tell the difference in the different seats for the different valves because some of them grind differently, and like the width of the seat that you see is the mated like you know, the manufacturing tolerances of the different actual diameters of the seats of valves, and like that's what you're then remating, and also then that angle of the two pieces of like how different are they, and then you grind them down so that they're flat. But let me get a cleaning apparatus. Check this seat all the way. Okay. That all looks really, really, really good. I don't really see any spots. Yeah, this shit gets fucking everywhere. Doesn't really hurt anything, but you gotta clean it. Make sure those are grease and not specks. Oh yeah, that all looks gorgeous. Okay, now let's do the last one. Ooh, I'm curious. I'm still procrastinating, guys. I gotta go get fucking rod bearings. That's literally the one thing I kept forgetting. I gotta get rod bearings. They'll come in fast because they're readily available and everywhere. I'm just like, damn. I keep forgetting. I should do that after I lap this valve. Okay? I'm gonna go run and get them because I gotta put together the fucking motor. See, realistically, the valves only open up like that. They're just barely. They don't really like. That's like 10 millimeters of lift. So like, you can't really like. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Oh, this one had the smallest contact of them all. Interesting. I mean, that's why you do this. Each seat and each valve is just a little bit different. And that's why you have to make them together. Can't just force incompatible things together, now can you? No, you have to give them time. Fuck yeah, well the fucking seat looks great, so we're gonna send it. Okay, so we just completed valve lapping for the driver's side head. So now what we're going to do is I guess prep this thing to be assembled, cleaned, and yeah. This will be fun. Gotta get the parts and oh man. Yeah, that was halfway. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, it takes about an hour or two to do a head. Especially when you're dicking around like me. But also I was trying to explain stuff and anyway. So let's confirm a few random things here. So one of them is the factory valve seat should be compatible. These are the hats. I need the seats. Somewhere. I'll find them. These aren't it. These are. I do need those. Don't need these. Do need these. Where in the world did I put them things? Gotta find them, baby. Girl. The search for the missing valve spring seats. Well, we're also going to need this too. Might as well get this out. Shout out to Grope. Cool guy. Alright, I gotta play Simon Says and clean up here, so we're gonna leave that right there. This right here. This is important. This is garbage. Oh yeah, here they are. Alright. These should be the factory seats, so I'm hoping this goes on like so. Yeah, no, that fits perfect. Yeah, designed for factory valve seats. Valve spring seats. Valve spring seats, not valve seats. Sorry. It's wrong.
Oh god, now I'll never be able to get it off. Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Don't make me get the magnet, motherfucker. Alright. Then these should be, yep, these are all magnetic. So I need these, I need these, I need that tool, I need these. And then we're gonna take this cylinder head and place it somewhere else. It's not in the way. Okay, so we'll do like this. These two fuel injectors. Gonna be the one on this side. We'll pick with that in a minute. Let's go! Okay. I gotta get the plastic bin, and then I'm gonna spray this motherfucker down. Oh, I don't even know where my plastic bin is. Oh, I know where it is. It's underneath the porch. Oh no. Guys, I just remembered. I have to grind piston rings again, but hopefully, because I told my old man about using the tool and how the wheel was fucking wore out. Hopefully he has a new wheel for me, so I'm gonna give him a call too. But let me, I gotta get the plastic bin so then I can spray this off, and then we can start assembling this head. It's gone forever. I don't know what happened to it. I'm so disappointed. My big black little plastic tote. I keep a bunch of shit in it, and I don't know what happened to it. God, I got so much junk. Oh yeah. We're also going to be rebuilding the... Wait, what camera am I looking at? Oh. How did that one point way over here? Hello? Hey. That's supposed to be way over there. Anyway, we're going to be rebuilding the PCV system with all new hoses and stuff because I learned a lesson the hard way that the hoses that I got were bullshit, and they were basically being
sucked closed by an engine vacuum. So, but I'm gonna have to get the compressor out, I guess. Yeah, let's get that out here. Let's move this out of the way. This box is also hoses. And this is the cable that goes to that camera. Whoa, everything is falling, Jesus. Oh my God. Ah. There we go. How did that happen? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah. Now you can't see shit. I don't know. That's what you guys get. I'm tired of dicking with this thing. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, I'm supposed to get the damn compressor. Why do I keep moving? Ah! Let's get this damn thing. There we go. So that's gonna boot up and hopefully charge up. I hope so. Yeah, there we go. She's building pressure. So we'll get them. Yeah, this camera is like not doing so hot. Okay. Okay. We got that. So that builds pressure, and then we're going to go and spray it off outside. And don't know what I'm going to use. I gotta figure this out here. How am I gonna do this if I don't have the tote to clean shit? I have to get one if I can't fucking. I have it, man. I had my tote and I didn't put it somewhere. Chad, why did y'all take it? You took my plastic tote and now it's gone. I told you I needed it. You sound like my grandfather. Okay. New plan. I am going to use this. And this will be sacrifice. Well, no, the head is not sacrifice. The box is
It is hot as a motherfucker outside. Y'all wouldn't believe. Smoking hot. Ah. Get back in a second. Got to spray this. You know, you spray enough brake clean when you get lightheaded. Man. Alright. Let's get this thing sprayed off. Sat down. All clean. Look at that. She's sparkle fitted. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we are going to take a moment to reorganize and clean up, because assembling heads is a different job than valve lapping. So we want to have the right tools and a clean environment and all that crap. So let's pick these up, set this over here. These are the valves we want to use. This information. All of these are nasty. These can be good shop cleaning, whatever is what we need. Okay, nice clean work area. So then now what I'm going to do is, I've got to order rod bearings really quick. And then we're going to assemble this head. Now we'll do it step by step. with you guys here on the Price is Right Good NAMR live stream channel. So give me just a moment to set up a little thing. Let me go very quickly go place an order because I can't do it on this computer while it's streaming. We're gonna place an order for rod bearings really quick because this is like the last thing I think I really need. I could have swore I got rod bearings, but I don't think so because I didn't think I was gonna take the block apart. And I was debating on reusing my existing rod bearings. But for 60 bucks and maybe another day or two, I might as well. So I'll be right back with that. Stay tuned. In just a second, I promise. It's not taking long.
So, let me move this. It depends on the scope. So, normally, oh, I have the camera facing the wrong way. Ha! So, normally, an engine build like this, if you have everything, and you have to do everything from scratch, kind of like what I'm doing, 2 days, if you do full 10-hour plus, like, I started late today, but also, let's say I've been procrastinating, but like I've only been at it for really 2 or 3 hours, and I have this head ready to assemble. And then I got to do it to the other head, and then it's just more assembly. There's some cleaning. Last time it was more along a line of like 4 to 5 days, and that was because I basically spent 2 whole days worth of work cleaning, and that's the ultra gray RTV silicone. That stuff is nasty. Well, it's not nasty, it's amazing, but it takes forever to clean up, and so that took a lot of time. If I had all the parts and I didn't have to lap anything like I was doing, I don't have to clean anything, I don't have to scrape any silicone off, I have all the tools, I have everything ready to go, 2 days. And the second day I would be ready to put it in the car. But when I go at this pace, especially with the company, there's a lot of research and development in the sense of trying new things and/or like there's some parts and some configurations that there's not a lot of documentation on, and so as I'm putting this together, feeling stuff out or whatever, sometimes that takes a little bit longer than usual. Or for an example of like we were looking at NAMR might experiment with camshaft profiles. Haven't really decided yet, but that's, you know, if I do that, I might accidentally extend the build another day or two, just so I can get cam bearings, which I still haven't decided, but kind of want to. I think maybe for simplicity, I might put it together without it, and then just do aftermarket cams. But if I had to guess, it's probably 12 to 16 hours of pure build time, 20 to 30 hours of prep time, and 5 to 10 hours of like dicking around. Like, I don't know where this tool is. You know, you stretch that across however many days of working. It's usually the pace. So I went and got a set of rod bearings. That is one of the last components that I needed, and then simply, this is because when I first was I don't know, like working or thinking that I was going to work on this, I didn't take the block apart, I didn't take the rotating assembly out, and I could reuse the rod bearings. They didn't look bad, but might as well replace them. They're like $40. But the sad part is that they would take a couple days to get here, so I just paid like $40 additional to have it airlifted over here, so I can go ahead and put this bitch together. So the only reason why I didn't have rod bearings to begin with, like I do have everything else, is because I just didn't anticipate having to replace them, because I didn't think I was going to take the crank and the rods and the piston, like the rotating assembly out of the block halves. But I ended up doing it anyway, so I could get them all sleeved and I just literally completely forgot about it until earlier today when I was going over my checklist, and I was like, oh shit, I don't have rod bearings. So had to get some rod bearings. We're gonna go ahead and get started with the assembly of this head right here. So basically there's a few things you're gonna need. You're gonna need your replacement valve spring, you're gonna need your replacement valve spring hat, and then you're gonna need your replacement valve spring retainers and seats. So we'll make sure that fits. Yes, it does. And the factory retainers are somewhere. I just had them. Oh, here they are. And the seats. And so what this is going to compose of is me wiping off and cleaning these valves, slotting them into the head,
and then using this tool, which was gracefully provided by the community and by Grope. He's a champion. I really don't know how this works. I think it goes like this. Maybe. I don't exactly know. That looks like it works. What if I do like this? Does that work? No. But that works. Maybe that's how it's supposed to go. Maybe do it like this instead. No, because then now none of them line up. So this is actually, I think, the right way. Okay. And this is a special tool that, you know, it allows you to compress and decompress the valve springs. I honestly don't know how to. Oh yeah, look, there's another fabulous set of valve stem seals, which we need to install. So, can't forget about that. Let's go ahead and get that. This will be one of the first steps, because we need to install these in all of the valves. Now, normally with like a small block, the valve stem seals kind of got to get like a socket. You kind of like beat them on. Oh, I have to mute the poor corporate server here because I forgot it's been over 3 hours. We'll have to keep going. All right. Yeah, so we'll have to casually press these on, and these will be pressed on with a socket. So the way to do this is you come over here to your fabulous socket collection, and you find something that's like really tiny. Something that fits on the outside so you can beat it a little bit and not tear up the actual like Viking seal. But then you also want it to be square. So right now I'm looking for a socket that's like really square that'll fit on top of it. So I've gotten 11. And as you can see, it sits on there pretty alright. Doesn't look like. Thankfully, I have replacements, so we're gonna learn how to do this as a team together. So let's go ahead and pop one on. They tend to they will align themselves, but we don't want to beat them on too crooked. So we'll have to get our special dead blow hammer. We'll just put this over this. Oh man, the table moves so much. See, now I want a little bit more contact with that, so it needs to be smaller. Let's see. Then I need an extension for this one. It's too tiny. Ooh, I do have this one. That'll work. Now the table moves so much that I can't see what I'm doing here, but that's getting there. I might have to put this on a different surface because this like moves way too much. I might have to put this on here. Yeah, this is a lot more stable. I have to come over here and do it on this side.
Alright, let's see how this does. Don't know how much these like. Don't know. We should look up a picture here. If anyone is in chat and paying attention, could you do me a favor and see if you can't find me a picture of an FA24 head with the valve springs off? Or FA20, it doesn't matter. Because I don't know what the install height for these valve seals are. Let's see. Oh, let's watch someone else do it, I guess. Nah, it should be easy. Let me look at the manual here. Go through. What? Huh. Can I really do it like that? Let's find out. So I see on the interwebs where this is not like a small block. You are not supposed to fight it. So I'm gonna do what they did. I'm gonna try this real quick. Really? So this isn't like a small block? Or you gotta like fucking pound this thing in? Oh no, call me skeptical. I'm gonna pop that other one off because I got spares and then put another one on and see, I don't know. That's interesting. Did we, let's see if chat said anything. No, not yet. That's okay. Who says it's that easy? No. I mean, I guess that's how it works. I don't know. Let me check one more time here. Oh, no, can't hear that. I'll just do the subtitles. What the fuck? It's not even in English. What am I watching? What? This doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Does that have the space or the gap? Or do they sit flush with the bottom? There's no way. If anybody's out there listening, I could use some help. I don't remember. Anyone? What are you looking for? Okay, so I'm looking for, let me show you. As I install these valve seals, they do not sit. Oh, I don't know. Oh, there we go. They do not, no. You see how there's some space between here and the, yeah, you see that? I gotta, god damn it, that's so hard to do. No, go like this, over, you see them now? Am I supposed, I remember doing this before where I had a hard time where they were, I wasn't installing them all the way, but I just don't remember, and they don't look that tall in the videos or pictures, but maybe it's just me, I don't know. It does make sense though, these aren't very tall. There's no way it can keep going. There's no way, wait a minute guys, this is easy for me to just comprehend real quick. This is only but like this deep. It's so small, so yeah, that's as far as it's gonna sit on it because it can't go any further. It can't
actually go all the way down. That's impossible. I feel a lot comfortable, thanks. Now the next check that we're gonna do real quick is that I have the factory seals over here. And we are going to make sure that those seals were of the same length. Because, yeah, they're also tiny. So it's just, oh, I forgot the camera's the wrong one. They're also tiny. So this is just me being paranoid. All this is working fine. You do not need to beat the fucking, don't beat these when putting these on. Don't do it. Just, all you need to do is get you a little cup of oil, get you a toothpick, put some oil on the inside of the seal, and it plops right on in, and you use both your thumbs, and it goes right in. I'm gonna do it one more time on this table, and then I'm gonna move back over there, because it looks better. We'll just take a little bit of oil, see? Rub the inside. Okay. And then I will place it on the top. They sometimes don't like to go on straight, but eventually they do. Then you just give it a few good pushes. And yeah, that's all she wrote, because they're not very deep seals. They don't go all the way to the bottom, so it's probably for harmonics or manufacturing or something. Let's move this back over to the tape. Yeah, Austin, you do have a point. But on the bright side, that's going swimmingly. Just remember, a lot of the times when doing work like this, it's not, you really, like, sometimes you don't have to beat it. It should go together pretty easy. Don't need those. Okay. Let's go back. Austin, you're gonna fight your valve seals because you're a champion, that's why. So let's go ahead and put the rest of these on. Or at least for this head. There we go. There we go. But this is also something I say I recommend, but it's highly advised if you are getting into an engine of importance or your unknown origin or something of the nature that you're like, oh, I got this car, I'm gonna give it to grandma, I'm gonna rebuild the motor, I wonder what I should do while I have it apart. Replace the valve stem seals for grandma. She'll appreciate it. Like, for real. Oh, I know my thumbs will be done doing this when it's time. No, oh, come on. Don't argue with me. Oh, you know what? That just poses the good question and or scenario. Buy 2 sets of valve stem seals, because then even when you're doing it the right way, these motherfuckers will be stupid sometimes And now I don't even want to use that one. Even though it's probably fine, I don't want to use it because it went on there crooked that one time. So, pro tip, because they're so cheap, buy 2 of them. Buy 2 sets. You're gonna fuck one up. I bet you. I guarantee you. Have some for your friend. Whatever it is. Yeah, that one went on a lot better. No, I'm about done pushing with my damn thumbs. All right. Okay. Whew. That'll make your thumbs red. Whew. Push too hard. So now, what we gotta do, let's get our valve seats, or spring seats. It'll be these bad puppies. These thin little guys here go in between the valve spring and the head, and it's just to act as a shim so that they can rotate freely and not tear the head up. And each of these goes on each head, or valve. Okay. I don't know how this tool works, but we're gonna find out together. We must have changed the clubbing channel to the jungle clubbing channel. I'm okay with that. Okay. Got those put away. Don't want to lose that. Let's clean this shit up real quick. It's all trash. That can go over here. I gotta clean that shit up anyway. Alright. So now it's gonna be something along the lines of do like this. Put valve in, compress valve, put retainer on valve. So now I gotta learn how to use the damn tool. Whew. Man, them seals did a number on my thumbs. Alright. I'm guessing. Okay. And then this does like this. Okay. I think I see how this works, I suppose. We gotta figure out how the retainers are. I never remember, I'm pretty sure it's bulging out. So you do like this. Yeah. I don't remember them being so fucking far apart, but unless there's two kinds of retainers.
And they seem to be all half circle, so. I think this is the right way. So I'm gonna tighten this down. So this tool is so that you can use what I'm about to show you. This neat little thing to go on top of the valve spring like so, and then you can basically compress it down while putting a valve in. So let's find out which valve we're on. So this is the front of the motor, this is the back, this is the bell housing, this is exhaust, this would be number 4. So that would be this valve. We make sure it's nice and clean. Don't see anything. I may put a little bit of oil on it for good luck. And then what we'll do is we'll lift this up. Well, I forgot the tools on it, so actually, since the tool's installed, we just put this up and we do exhaust. Oh, I was doing, that's the intake. So what would be the intake for the bell housing would also be, god damn it, tools, get out of here. Would also be number 4. So let's get number 4 here. We'll do the same thing. We'll just put a tiny bit of oil on the valve stem. Okay. No, don't. Let's go back to where we were. Right. Okay. No, we were here. Alright, so then now, this is the back of the engine. It says intake number 4. Okay. Alright, so now we have the valve in the head. This is intake number 4 because it's at the very end of the. This is the bell housing, this is the back of the motor. So that's intake number 4, 3, 2, 1, and this would be exhaust number 4. So now what we do is we take our valve spring, we look and see if there's a direction. Doesn't really look like it. I don't necessarily see any. Really the only springs that do have a direction are like the ones like the special beehive or conical. Now, take our tool and we place this like so. Start to screw this in. And we wait for this to engage. Then look at that, it works perfect. Oh, you guys can't see. Let's change cameras, shall we? All right. So basically, you see as I do like this is now compressing that valve spring, and we got this big chunky Allen key, which is hilarious that this is, I'll say what they give you. But now what you can do is place your valve spring retainers on. And sometimes if the valve, yeah, that's all the way up in there. So we'll take our 2 little retainers here. We'll place one sticking up. I've learned that doing these, sometimes it's better to, you let them actually like rest. Because it's almost impossible to, yeah, Jesus Christ, I gotta get the magnets and shit. This will be a fun little experiment here of trying to get them just right. Actually, let's pick this back up. There we go. Let's Let's get it more in the center. It's still not in the center yet. Let's move it down just a little bit. Okay, I think that's more in the center. Now as we compress this down, it should get the retainer and keeper. So this can go. You see where it goes? Oh, well. It's supposed to go in the space. Well, damn. It's a little bit trickier than what I thought. But hey, you gotta learn how to do it. Okay. See, now the spring has been shifted here. Let's push it up. There we go. That looked a little bit more stable. Oh man. How in the world can I just like kind of plop this in there? That would be fabulous. Almost. Come on. Nope. Well, I gotta figure out a method to this madness here. How can I place valve spring key, the valve retainers? I might need, let's see, there is, there we go. Now can I rotate it after I've placed it? Fucking no. Wait, can I? Do I need to do this even more? No, now it's pushing it out. It should. No. Oh, nice. Okay, here's one. See if I can slap the other one in there without her noticing. No, come on, baby. Ah, bitch. Wonder if I can get it without disturbing the... It's okay, we got plenty of retainers. Okay, be easy, take your time. This is where patience. Steady hand. There we go. Alright, so now we got both our retainers. God, I don't think you guys can actually see them. We got both of them in there. And now all I gotta do is slowly come up and it will grab on to the valve and the valve spring. And looky there. She is ye old be installed. One valve down, fucking a shit ton to go. So yeah. It is odd how the retainers don't go all the way around, but whatever, I guess. It's not my design. Though I am a bit butthurt about that. I would totally have ones that do. So, what happened to our music, guys? No, that seems like copyrighted things. Let's do... No. Thought I clicked on that one. Let's click on a different one. Nope, can't play that one. Dang. Copyright free music is just terrible. We'll just go back to this. Fuck it. Okay. So now we should realistically, I guess, do 3 since we just did number 4 intake. And work down the line.
I don't want to galled up the damn guide. I can't see. Okay, here we go. Okay. Alright, our valve is there. So now we take another assembly. Take our hat and valve spring. And we're gonna make these together. We're gonna place that on, well, not like that. Let's try that again. Get the titanium hat out of it. There we go. We're gonna place this on there. Place this like so. And then we will get the tool, place this on it. Then we gotta center it and lower it down. Well, oh, God damn it. Hands are slippery from oil. Okay. Come on. I'm just waiting for the spring to settle. Come on. No, I need to go a little bit to the left. Go like that. You gotta get it just perfect in the middle, otherwise the retainers won't go in it. Or at least close enough to the middle. Oh yeah, okay. Starting to get the hang of this, I think. At least I think I am. Let's try. Oh, I have to turn it like this so I can see. Okay. There we go, there's one. Ooh, man, that's tricky. But not really. You just have to have some patience, eh? Oh. Come on, baby. Don't argue with me. Just go down in there. Look at that. Look at that space. Come on, baby. Come on. Look at that. Come on. Okay, so now we no, come back. No. How did it end up facing the wrong way? I don't ever know. Well, I had that one in and then I fucking popped it out like a jackwagon. Needs to be scooted. Needs to be adjusted just a tiny bit over this way. Half the battle is trying to get the damn thing in there in the right orientation. Oh, no, come on. Come on. Damn it. See, like, how in the fuck did I manage to get it flipped literally all the way around? Oh my god. Come on. Who knows where the fuck that went? Hello? What the fuck? It just disappeared? I don't think so. Where did my retainer go now? Come on. Alright, whoa. Gotta find the missing retainer here. No, is it? It's okay, I found it, wherever it went. Lol. Okay. Fucking try this again. Okay, I think I got it this time. What I really need is like micro magnets. So now let's try this again here with the Tricky Ricky Stern. Gets a soil sample. Ah, damn it, man. My hands are just too fucking big. I really need the right tools. Ah, damn it, man. Okay. Really? Get out of there, man. Oh, I hate these old things. This is like one of my most least favorite parts about building heads is these damn retainers. Whoever came up with this fucking design is an idiot. Okay. Take your time. Push it into the vent. Push it in. Ah! God, it just bounces around. I hate it. Just like when I was in fucking high school. Fucking do this for hours and hours. Oh, now magically that one went in. Ah, damn it, man. It's like as soon as it touches anything, it just pops out of your hand. No. Come on, you had this. You got it. There you go, baby. Just, no. I told you to stop arguing. Oh, no. There we go. It just takes patience. I don't know how to describe what I just did. You just have to fiddle and get angry, I guess. I don't know. That's what I do. So yeah, all right. It all looks Gucci. And then when I'm done, what I'm gonna do is that then you take the head and then you take your dead blow hammer and you hit each of these valves once to let the valve spring naturally slap the valve back up, and then that basically makes it relaxes everything, if that makes sense, into its normal state. So here's gonna be number 2.
get a upgraded hat and valve spring. And we'll probably hear the same clunks and junks and whatever as we tighten this one down too. So I'm gonna maybe place that here. What am I gonna do like this? Oh, god damn it. Fucking heavy. Okay. Alright, be easy. There you go. Rotate around. See, that's how you're supposed to fucking do it. Hell yeah. And you come and then you be easy again. And you slide it down. Look at that shit, like I've been doing it for 20 years. That's how you're supposed to fucking cook some goddamn breakfast. Let's go. Yeah, boy. Okay. Man, these heads are gonna be primo, fellas. This head will be ready for all the anti-lag, big boost shenanigans that your heart ever desires. Alright, let's get this final intake valve in here real quick. Look how pretty and clean these heads are. Is that valve seal not on straight? That thing looks crooked as fuck. Whoops. Let's take it back out real quick. Let's inspect that there. That don't look very straight. Oh! Maybe that's just how I pushed it on. I don't know. Technically, I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I think it's my eyes fooling me. I think I should keep going. I've already pressed them on. I could always take the other ones off. But I swear that just looks crooked as fuck. Huh. Maybe not. I don't know. Well, I can always, it's not a big deal. I'm just like, is it my eyes fooling me? Like, yeah, it's probably fine. That was that camera. It's probably fine. Just gotta keep going, baby.
Gotta think we're in untested waters, man. Kind of. Oh, damn it. Alright. Try to get this thing right in the center. Take your time. Take your time. There you go. Take your deep breath. Take your time. That's how you do it. Rotate that around. Oh no, I still gotta keep going. Oh yeah. That's one. There's the other one. I've learned that if you're having a hard time with this, with these particular valves and these retainers and shit, compress the spring more, and I'll bet you'll catch it like you want it. Because that was my problem at the beginning. Well, there's all the intake valves installed. Hopefully not too fucked up. We'll find out when we crank it. But this is really easy to do, guys, and never want to steer you wrong. Plus, NAMR is community driven. This shouldn't be like a black art. This is something that you can practice and gain professional and or hobbyist skills by yourself. Oh, my back. Alright, now let's do the exhaust valves. So really, because this is the front, this would be the first exhaust valve. This would be number one. That's number one right here. We'll put a tiny bit of oil on that. And then we'll come right here. Oh, look at that. She's really starting to come together, ain't she? Oh, God, I cannot see. You always want to be easy when you're near those brass valve guides. Get another pack of springs here. Get 4 more hats. Okay, so now we do like so. Well, no, we don't need, that's not what the hat's for. There we go. Okay, so then now we get our special tool. I'm gonna shove that in there. Oh, I see now why it's orientated like this. It only works one way. Okay, so then we're gonna do this one. This one looks pretty in the middle. I'm just gonna go for it real quick.
It needs to come down a tiny bit. Just a little bit. Okay. I think that might work. Take one. Place it up against the valve, then let it drop down slowly, then using your pick tool to lower it in, well, or you drop it like I did and you have to start over. Come on. Okay. Place it against. Oh, I gotta push it a little bit. There we go. Place it against the valve. Oh, no. Place it against the valve spring. There we go. We got one in. We'll rotate that around to the side that has the most space. So then we can get the other one in, which is right here. And we will. Well, this is where you have to have patience. More boost is correct. Did you guys know that when especially applications like these, and they're multi-cam, multi-valve motors, kind of like the V8s, but when you hit valve float, you like essentially rob a bunch of power. Like, yeah, it'll still run, it'll still rev out. But when you start floating valves, it's like, it like eats horsepower. I say eats horsepower. It just doesn't make any because, there we go. Because you're essentially like losing so much compression, static, dynamic, or otherwise from the valves being held open. So look at that. We got one exhaust down. Couple more to go. This will be number 2. So there is some kind of merit, you know, reportable metrics where if you do a valve spring upgrade, even if you don't upgrade the cams, you can see a gain in horsepower because of how you were revving it before, or the boost pressure you were running, etc., was causing valve float, which, like we just discussed, like instantly robs you of horsepower. It doesn't rob you, it just, you know, like we say, it just doesn't make it in the first place. Whoops. Alright, get this nice and squared away. Okay. Nice, that's one. Really must expect like tiny hand people to do this, or robots. Oh, I had it. Okay, well, gotta go back to what I was doing. There we go. Then we take this, and we just let it come back up, and they will grab it.
There we go. Man, it's almost like I got practice now. Cool. This will be valve number 3. Yeah, shout out to Grope for donating the tool for everyone to use, because this is like so fucking nice and really is fabulous that we did not have to buy it, and it was donated. So yes, thank you, 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 thank you. Ah, damn it, man! I gotta get the fucking thing. Okay. 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 Okay, I got all settled. Get this settled here. There's the tool. Okay. Then we take one of these. Oh man, how do I want to do this? Let's do the two-hand method here. Oh, come on. Nice, man. That's pretty good, if I say so myself. Whoa there, jackwagon. Don't fall out, though. There you go. And we just take this other one, and we're basically going to do the same thing. Damn, I just like threw those things in there. Didn't even like have to think about it. Damn. All right. Last valve, eh? Well, at least for this head. We got our rinse and repeat this. But that's not too bad. Okay. All of these guys have got the little seats. Do you work at a Subaru factory and not thing? I don't know, maybe. More like I've gotten myself into so much trouble. I need to learn how to do things that other people do for thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars when I was a kid. Nah, it's more like it's just in my pedigree. I'm always doing shit like this. Yeah, so really the key in doing this is to make sure that you compress the spring down enough and that you keep it in the center. That way it's pretty easy for you to just take these little teeny tiny fucking retainers and instead of bashing your head up against the wall, you can just, oh my god, yes. You just plop them in there like that shit. Oh my god, it's like it was designed to go together. Ha! Ruley, do the same thing. Oh no! See, I dropped that one, so I'm not perfect. Try this again. Damn, look at that shit. Factory. Alright. And then and there you have it, guys. And there you have it. There's one rebuild head. Valve job and all. Put the injectors and stuff and whatnot, but look at all of that prettiness. Brand new, baby. Woo! So, yeah. Got them nice double valve springs. Titanium top hats, retainers. Oh yeah. So, but there's still a few other things we got to do to this head. One would be the injectors. We got to figure that shit out. I don't know exactly how that works, but I'm about to look it up real quick. So it looks like these injectors are obviously gross, so I have to clean those up. But they look to just be pressed in, but not like press, more like just put in. I don't know. I'm going to get some cleaner and see what I can find. Where is my bag of goodies? Here it is. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck is on the end of this thing, but they were gross. Do you plan on posting this to the channel? I would love to rewatch it in the future. Absolutely, yes. All of our, all of NAMR's builds and whatnot will be, they'll be available so that, maybe I'll have someone. Sorry, I keep thinking that this is. There we go. We'll have someone, edit out like lunch and whatever, so that it's like a good VOD. And yeah. But right now I'm just cleaning the two direct injectors before I pop them back in the head. They seemed awfully gross, but I don't really know how much I can or can't do, or how much I'm willing to keep messing with these things, because I know they're temperamental, but I know good injector cleaning is always good for you. So I'm just gonna seeing if they clean up and cleaning up the rest of the portion where they like press into the head. There was like some shit on it, which I'm guessing is some kind of like sealant or glue or temporary glue that they use from the factory, but I'm not using that shit. And I'm guessing, yeah, they have to. Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. How the fuck? That's clearly not right. I don't remember. You guys remember if the injectors face down? Like the connectors? I don't remember. Wait a minute, the fuel pressure connector facing up. What? I have no idea what I'm doing. I think I'm missing something here. Is there another piece? Is there like a spacer that goes here? The clip's facing down like that. I guess I should go and look at a previous video is what I should do. I don't remember. Or maybe can I just turn these around? No, these are like stuck. So really face down like that? I don't remember this, guys. I feel like that's the only way they can go. I'm gonna go look at the old. I'm gonna go look real quick at an old picture, because I bet you that's the way that it's supposed to go, but I don't know for sure, and we should find out. There's no other way that it can go, but I don't. And why is the fuel rail now put in then? Fuck, I don't know. Hold on. Okay. Guys. This is totally correct. Let me tell you what I was doing wrong. I thought this was the other head. So, this is actually the head that's on this side of the engine. So the injector's facing up like this, and everything pointing this way is correct. Here's the front of the motor. My dumbass thought I was looking at something else. So taking these in and out, it's kind of easy. They're like press. So do you see, like, I by hand I put them so they're almost all the way. So now I'm gonna go get the hardware and basically just snug them down. Studs. That's all going to be block stuff. I need to go to the head parts, which are over here. Fair enough. They are somewhere. Yep, here it is. So we got to find the right fastener. These go with that and that, so that can go up there. Bro, I don't even know what this goes to. Oh, okay, so this is the other one that I apparently didn't take off, but that's okay. So it looks like the 4 bolts that we need are going to be these. So, yep. And then we'll do like this. So these look to be what, 10s? We also, I'm gonna have to, I gotta check the service manual and see where all these plugs go, because I have no idea. I could take some good guesses, but I literally don't know. So we will continue trucking. It's alright. Okay, now that we got that done, over here, let's make sure so this won't fit because it's an 11. Yeah. Alright, so now let's get us a 10 and tighten that down really quick. Yeah, it's plastic junk. And then look at that. They go right in. And I'm not even gonna really snug them that much because I'm pretty sure these don't call for hardly any torque. Any of you homies in there that's a service manual, bro, I'd be curious to see if you guys look up the torque specs for these. I didn't put hardly any. Yeah, look at that. See if I can... Injectors went right on back in. No es problema.
All of this looks okay. I'll have to figure out also where the dial pins go. Yeah, so I can see, so I think 2 plugs went right there. And then maybe, is it 2 plugs per head? Is this a plug? I don't think so. Oh, cool, I can see where they wrote my name on it. Alright. There we go. That was to get them settled. So yeah, I guess I really need to figure out. Need to figure out the plugs. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's where they go, but I'm not gonna 100% depend on it until I know for certain. There's a retainer on that magnet. Let's put that back. Let's also make sure I have enough retainers for the rest of it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. That goes to Grope's hardware and tools. Keep that over there. That way. So this is the other injectors. We will clean and play with those later. Okay. I really do think that these are the plugs I gotta put in. Because they're oil galley plugs. Oh, I see. And they're stopped over balls. Oh, my balls over here. Let's get them back out. Let's see. There's only 4. Maybe it's 2. Oh, yeah, 2 per side. Okay, okay. Yeah. And then you basically, yep. And then this is the same one, yep. So you need 2. You need 2 plugs per head. And what it does is that the oil galley for the lifters is a machined through part. So they just machine all the way. And this side, it's got these balls in them for like plugs, but then your generic O, standard O, rotate in place O threaded plugs are for the other side. Oh, so now I do have thread sealant. But it just depends on if I use well, so normally there's a few different ways you could do freeze plugs. You could do them with Loctite, you could do them with thread sealant, or you can do ultra gray. I don't know. It really depends on what you're doing.
I'm gonna see what my notes say from last time. Where's my telephone? Let me see here. What do my notes say? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna use just generic O-thread sealant because that's just what you have to do. Then I'm gonna take my little freeze plugs here and hit them with a good old brush of my brush. But I'll have to put it in the vise to do it because it's really hard to hold. Oh no, we lost our music again, didn't we? Rotate this around. I'm gonna clean it. I'm trying to. There we go. Get all this shit off of it. There we go. Damn, that thing is locking up. All right. Well, there's one kind of clean. I don't know what happened to my brush. It disappeared. Oh, here it is. Alright, so then find out what fucking Allen key size bullshit this is. Probably not whatever one Grove had. Hey, it is! It's the same size. Look at that. That's convenient. So then now, get our perma dump, whatever the fuck. Vegas cause cancer. Yay! I guess so. Fuck it. Oh, I gotta open this. Alright. Oh, we lost our music. I gotta fix it. Alright, let's see what we got. Do 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 do. Ugh, what the fuck? Whoa, that was way too much. Jesus. Alright. Sealant on there. Can hear my little Roomba buddy going. I'm just cleaning off the excess because I'm a weirdo like that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do the other one, I suppose. Get this nasty sealant off of it. Party music, techno dance beat. Party game. Yeah, party game. Yeah, party. Party. Party all the time. Party all the time. Okay. Alright, clean this up. Now, put some sealer on this too. like none of that got on the actual threads. Bye, baby. Love you too. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we're partying now. Okay. Alright, so we got both these freeze plugs in. I use some kind of sealer. Lord help me if it fucking ain't right, they'll leak and I'll just fuck me, right? It says fuel. It ought to withstand oil. It can withstand petroleum. Alright, so now... Alright, if anybody's still watching... What do we do now? Do we go ahead and start prepping the other head? What do you guys think? Because I'm just about ready. I've gotten everything, I say down to a science, but got all this stuff basically familiar now, so it's just a matter of repeating this process again like we just did. Put the sealant over here, do like this. We need to put this head somewhere safe. I have just the place for it. Plastic. Like nice comfy material here. This really doesn't matter, but you always want to protect your work, you know? That was a waste. What am I doing? I'm going to just use this. There we go. our pretty cylinder head here. We're gonna move it to a safe location. There we go. Don't you know, eh? Who wants to start over? Alright. Let's get reset up here for some valve grinding and other grinding and all kinds of shit. Throw away this is gross. All these gross paper towels. Always gotta have a clean work environment. There we go. That's good enough. Let's get this fucker unwrapped. Tool. Damn, this knife is cheap. Got my real knife in there. I just like using my muscles sometimes. Wah! It's like a present. Oh yeah, Pepperidge Farm. There we go. Yeah! It's like the best gift wrap ever. Damn, TKM charges you $35 for wrapping this thing up, and I believe every penny of it. Whew. I was ready for some like cross-country trip. Damn. Look how pretty this head is. Okay. Fuck that thing. Junk. Oh, well, now the knife is broke. Whatever. Let's move this. Also, out of the way. I don't have anywhere to put this right now. Oh, there we go. Whoa. Okay. The fucking Roomba's attacking. No. Oh yeah, see, these exhaust seats need almost as much work, if not more, than the other ones. Damn. Yeah, come take a look at this, fellas. So, yeah, you can see, look at the peppering, like the peppery texture of them top ones. Like, all this right here, this texture, it should look like this, where it's all smooth, not have anything on it, but instead we got all this like shit. So yeah, now the exhaust ones really needed to be ground, and you can really tell that I've been, I mean, just fucking just abusing Now I do see a little bit room for improvement of porting. I don't know if you guys see this little lip right here sticking out, but that definitely looks like something that's like some casting you could very easily clear up. I don't necessarily remember seeing that on the other head. I don't know how much horsepower that's worth, but it could be worth something. But maybe that's also got something to do with the damn combustion chamber design. Hell, I don't know. Normally in porting and polishing, you take that away, that lip that's sticking out right there. You take that away and you smooth it into the combustion chamber like this is. But then again, that might be there for another reason. That might have something to do with TGVs or emissions. Fuck, I don't know. You gotta think they do really weird and clever things to get stuff to pass emissions. Okay, so first, let's get our chart. Let's write down what valves and cylinders we're gonna do first. So if we're gonna work on it, it'll be, this is the back of the head. This is the back of the head, so we'll work on it like so. Alright, so passenger head. So now, let's see, so we're gonna do the same thing. This was just me doing cam math earlier, we don't really care about that. So we're gonna say this is the front. And then this is bell housing. Because that also is where the plugs go, yes. And where EGR is. Bell housing. So it's going to be, once again, intake, exhaust. So we should probably just do, for funsies, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's do that. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. You guys may laugh, but that's important to do. Don't not do it when you do it. Do as I say, not as I do. Alright. Let's get our valves here. Candidates for being refreshed. Yeah. Like like all this definitely needs to be definitely cleaned up. Yeah. Alright, well, I think I got everything already ready to go from when I was lapping valves earlier. I got my stuff right here. Got my goop. Got my, these are parts. This needs to be put up. This is trash. Oh yeah, we're bumping now, baby. Woo! This is also trash. Okay. Dude, the field of view on that camera is fucking crazy. Like, that's the end of the table, but the camera is pointed way over here. That's wild. So, front, back, five, 6, 7, 8. Those are the exhaust valves, but since we got it up like that, why don't we do the intakes first for funsies?
5, 6, 7, 8. But that lip is peculiar. That's a very interesting spot. So yeah, nice and good. No bound, nothing bound up. This feels great. Look at that. Goosh. It's like when you're talking about a camshaft, it's like here's the OEM profile you, right? That's how much it lifts up. So watch, like it's like here's you, and then here's the aftermarket cam. She tells you not to worry. Alright. Well, now I got all that set up. I think I'm actually just ready to really just start going for it. Let's go ahead and oil this up. Check again. This is number 5. That is correct. Oh yeah, now it's even buttery, ultra smooth. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look. Once the fall out. That's how you know you got good, straight, true valves. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, so now let's apply our stuff to it here, our grinding compound. Oh yeah, there's oil still on this valve from when I had oiled it. See, and that's one of the problems that you gotta do and take care of. Thankfully they do use water to thin this, so putting the oil in, it's not gonna ruin anything. It just may take a little bit longer. Yeah, I forgot I'll have to do like this. Okay. All right. Here we go. The other way. You should never hear it like squeal or squeak talk to you. It should just sound like sandpaper. If you do, if you hear it talking to you like that, like how it's starting to, that means you're just about done or you're pushing too hard or something of the nature. Alright. Whoa! Power flickered. Damn. Okay. Oh, that looks like really clean, actually. Okay. Yeah, the intakes are pretty easy to do. I mean, that's just because they were in better shape, too. They weren't absolutely pummeled and destroyed like some valves I know. Alright, so there's number 5. I'm going to do number 6 now. Excuse me. It just wants to fall out. Okay. That's right, I did check all these. So let's, am I gonna have any excess oil at the end again, like a dumbass? Let's wait a second for the rundown. No, looks like I'm okay. It's just all loosey-goosey. That's fine, because then we need this to be on it. I hear the Roomba fighting something. Oh god. I'll have to go see what it's losing a fight over. No. Let me go. I'm gonna make sure the Roomba isn't losing. Alright, here we go. They're so pretty. Okay. My methods are unorthodox, but they work. Or, I don't know what that means.
see what this one's like. Okay. Yeah. Like clockwork. Looks great. Oh, I hear my neighbor. He's got a, I think an Indian motorcycle, and it's got a, like an L4 or a V4. Sounds cool. Sounds like a miniature V8. It's pretty neat. Alright. It should be number 7. Oh, there goes the lights again. Oh shit, I might lose power. If I do, I will be back. I will. Okay, I think I am still here. I'm going to come back here. Just give me just a moment. All right. I'm hoping you guys are still here with me. The power is like flickering on and off, so I'm just gonna keep working, and then if I disconnect, just know that the stream will continue as soon as the shop has power again, or I will record and then upload just a raw of me sitting here working with the music just like it's live. But I'm at least getting the heads done today, so I'm gonna keep going. If I could ever figure out how to do this on the one hand, it'd be the coolest fucking thing. Whatever, I'll take it. Alright, here we go. That's all she needs. Damn it, that sounds so violent, but really I'm just rubbing it up against the damn thing. Okay. Let's check this one. if you guys are still there, could you give me a shout out in chat? Because I don't know if I'm like still going or if like I just lost, like the stream was lost and I'm nowhere, or haven't gotten any messages, but I just a little ping or something so I know I'm still live. If not, I will yeah, I will whew. Shout out to my boy Lane. Hey, there we go. Thank you. Thank you for someone paying attention. I didn't know if I had disconnected or not because the power went out. I don't know how I stayed on the internet. No idea. That looks nice and tidy. No reason to do any more. Alright. Let's do this final intake valve. Number 8. See, there's the excess oil that I wasn't getting before. Why'd I put so much this time? We'll never know. All right. Oh, I wonder if I could do that. I cannot hold it still. That's impossible. I'll just have to lean it back with my belty. Okay. Ooh. Jesus. Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay. That's cool, you can smell it, it gets warm when you do it. Oh yeah, that looks primo. Damn, like it came out of a goddamn machine shop. Damn. Everything feels fine. Okay. I think that looks okay. I think that all looks good. So, oh god, if the valve actually looked like that, you'd be like, holy shit, it's so bent, bro, oh my god. But nah, it's just the field of view. Yes, I do sometimes feel shit with my fingernails, and I'm like, but this is like with the machinist and my master and old man and just everybody told me when I saw the damage to the heads the first time, they were like, fucking put that motherfucker together and run it. They have seen shit with goddamn golf ball dimples in it and they still run it. And I'm like, yeah, but if it's not all the way up perfect snuff, and he's like, shit, you ain't gonna fucking hurt nothing. Where's that guy? Oh, I'm gonna go check on that. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that. Okay, so now all the exhaust valves. I guess we need to do the intake valves. Now we gotta do the exhaust valves. That'll be fun. So these will probably take a lot more grinding. Until they're quite gross. You see that texture? Ew. You can't feel it though. Maybe. I can kinda. Yeah, I feel some. Yeah, I definitely feel it. Especially if I go down in the groove. So that's why we're gonna lap them. So we're gonna do like this. Oh, hey, here's my buddy Brandon. Hey, what's going on, Slick? It's nice to see you pop your head out. Wait, let's make sure. So this is the front of the engine. This is number 5. Glad you saw the bloopers. Matt worked really hard on that. Okay. Now, we'll go ahead and get our grinding compound here. This probably doesn't need as much, but I'm gonna be gingerly applying it here. Liberally, I guess, is the right word. Now we'll go ahead and do like that. Get our drill ready. Disgusting. We are disgusted. Well, I mean, yeah. Okay. All right. Damn, out of balance. You see that? That's not good.
I'm gonna undo that and try again. I had to fucking chuck out a goddamn... Oh, I see how that works. Okay. Alright, here we go. God damn, that's hard. All right. One of these need a little bit more than the average bear. Seems to clean them right up. Nice. Okay. Yeah, she's starting to get warm, but look at that. Cleaned right up. I don't see any, well, the discoloration you see is from the fucking oil and shit. Oh yeah, TKM this time. I'm not I say an advocate. I just got tired of picking local yahoos who wanted to screw me over because they thought I didn't know what I was talking about, and I just wanted good, honest machine work done, you know. And well, here I am. Their shit was definitely high priced, Brandon, and very expensive and nice. I will say that shit is like hella expensive. Like, alright, I need to see this a little bit more clean. Let's see here. Oh yeah, look at all that crap. Oh, that actually turned out okay. Let's clean this up. Maybe this is... Sorry, I'm sitting here staring at them very closely. I see a little bit of places. If I had to guess, this is the exhaust valve in the cylinder that ate the ceramic the first time. And I think I see where the ceramic, I think, lost a fight against the valve. Could be wrong, but the seat looks way better, much more cleaned up. ready to go. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is the other shit. Yeah, there we go, man. All this shit looks fucking primo. Oh no, we lost our royalty-free music again. Yeah, Morrisville. Fuck, man. I paid so much fucking money to have this done. And here I am still doing another $10,000 in fucking labor to it. Oh, well, it happens. Keep losing my royalty-free music. I'm just gonna keep playing the same one because I can't find any. Oh yeah, we're back to clubbing, baby. Oh yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, that's one down. 3 more to go. There's number 6. I'll work a little bit more like this so you guys can watch. Oh yeah, we're bumping now. Woo! Well, where the fuck is the valve? Oh, there it is. Hell has no patience. Like an engine nerd taking their time. Okay, do like this. No, I don't want kickback. Damn it. Fancy ass drill. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright. See how she cleaned up this time. Oh. Oh, I took a lot off that one. That one, well, that was, yeah, I say a lot, but that's more than the other ones. Oh, well. Now that I feel them, not really. It's a little bit more. It must have really wanted to get into this seat. Yeah, that's one of the widest seats I've seen ground down. It must have been, this was a... Oh, well, no, that actually looks okay. Yeah, there's the valve in question, ground up. Still gotta clean it, but... Yeah. gonna keep wiping this down and then take our air brake clean here. First we'll do that, and then we'll rub our valve down real quick so it's nice and bright. I can look at it. Yeah, looks pretty. Yeah, that one like was really ground down in it. I won't worry about it. Let's go look at this. I barely took any of this off. Yeah. So, but that seat. Oh, I see. I think this is okay. I'm just looking at it. I'm inspecting around like here. I see maybe some issues, but oh, I don't feel them with my fingernail, so unlike all of that where I see, and I definitely can feel my fingernail there. Yeah. Yeah, these are just, man, this must have took a beating more than the other head. Must have, yeah. I don't know. It just must be the nature of, I guess, how it was or how it is or. Alright, let's do these other two valves, shall we? Or two valves, not two heads, two valves. 6, here's 7. Yeah, damn, that grinding compound took a bunch off the fucking top of that one. Huh. It must be just some seats really want to wear in some valves and some don't. It all just depends on like manufacturing and tolerances and whatnot. You would think of like this kind of stuff, we're all like paranoid and want it to be perfect and whatever, but like a lot of this stuff has got a lot of room for margin and error and slop and tolerances and etc. And it'll still work, you know? Let's not take off so much this time. Go a little bit slower. Okay. See how this is. See, I got a little bit of, well, no. That all looks okay. Valve looks pretty okay. Well, let's check the head. Might have to give this one another go. I don't know. I would rather not. I definitely see. Well, I can't really feel that. Let's clean it off. Let's see. Looks like this fucking engine was abused. Y'all know anything about this? I am not going to grind on these valves or seats anymore because I'm afraid I don't want to take too much. Well, that's still a lot of material left on that valve. I don't know. We're definitely going to test them though. We'll fill them up with some water and then you blow air behind whatever valve, and the valve spring is holding it, then you won't see any bubbles or nothing. So we'll try that when we're done. This looked okay. Let's just keep going. If I was any pickier, I'd be doing this all day, and I really don't think I have time. I need to put these heads together. Okay. All right, here we go. might have to redo this one because I don't think I took enough off. I don't know. This looks kind of okay. We'll have to see what the seat and the head looks like. Looks like a pretty wide track. Pretty wide seat. Oh yeah, that cleaned that seat right up. I see only maybe one little spot, and even then that's like not enough to warrant anything. Oh, cool. I think I got it, guys. Alright. Yeah, that took some off that one too. Yeah, so it varies. If I had to guess, you probably do maybe change change the valve lash a little bit, but fuck it, we're gonna make it work. Okay. Okay, here's our valves. And now what I'm gonna do is go take this outside, I guess, and spray it. Then blow it off, and then we are ready for head assembly number 2. Alright, I'm gonna spray this and I'll bring it right back. Alright, got that all sprayed off. I'm gonna go spray this with air real quick.
Alright. Oh yeah, I did a good job. Fuck yeah. Alright, I gotta reset up here for head assembly. Let's move this pretty piece of equipment right here. I don't need this right now. Let's move this. Don't need my telephone. See, I just don't want any of this fucking metal shavings. You know? Just can use that for general messes. Like that right there. Oh yeah, we're clubbing again. Now you ask, why do I do this? It's not to protect the table, this is to protect the head. Because, yeah, the table's plastic and it's not gonna hurt the aluminum, but I just want a clean area so that what I'm doing doesn't contaminate anything. Especially with the valve grinding compound. You want to keep that shit cross-contamination to a minimum. Alright. Oh! Alright, so I think what's first is install some valve seals, shall we? Oh, yeah, that reminds me. All right. Try not to put these on crooked this time. So if you're just tuning in, this is the second head that we're doing. We are, there we go. We just finished doing a quote-unquote valve job. Didn't really need it. I just lapped the valves a little bit, took some material off and mated the valves to seats because I don't have the original seats that the valves were, or the positions that the valves were originally in. So I just ended up just doing a quick lapping of each one. The exhaust was definitely a little bit, worse off. The intake was really didn't need anything, but they still needed to be mated together. The exhaust was a little bit rough, and so now we're currently installing the Viton valve seals, and then we will be installing the valves and the valve springs. We will install the two oil galley plugs in the back of the head. And then we will also install the injectors, and then that'll be it. That's the whole head. Yeah, and these things, they like, I swear none of them go on the way that you like want them to. But they usually straighten themselves out from the force of the valve train when you put them together if you're a little bit off. However, if you're a bunch off, then they just leak and the motor instantly starts burning oil. And you know, like, it's just like, you know, you're like, oh no, I know what that is. Thankfully, that's only but such, like, so bad of a problem. Huh. That seal looked like its spring had a spot in it, but it's just my imagination. Gotta keep going. There we go. Ah, see, that one didn't go on straight at all. Straighten it back out. I swear that's not on all the way. I think I should push on that one just a little bit more on the top. I'm such a... See, this is so, like, boutique. No one does this. No one sits here and is like, you're perfect. I don't know. I just have mental stability issues, and I have to have this exactly perfect. Still gonna blow it up. Did you blow the engine? Well, it wasn't really a power level that blew it up. I was anywhere between 380 to 425. I blew it up doing other dumb shit. I didn't blow it up doing any pulls or anything like that. Technically, the way that everything was and the engine in general, it was quite happy at like 425, 450, no problem. So I'm like, you know, for research and development purposes, I'm not, of course this didn't go on all the way. Come on, you bitch. Yeah, damn, that didn't go on straight. What the fuck? What dumb shit were you doing? Launching the card? No, we were developing the custom feature designer, and I was playing with ignition control and cutting spark to all the cylinders. Yeah, that's a no-no. Yeah, don't do that. I was just seeing how tough the fucking shit really was. But launch control that we're gonna release and have like NAMR, or at least as the private tuners, it's not gonna do that. Launch control is that you just... Where's my hand? There we go. Launch control is that you just rotate around in cylinders, not cut all of them. And we were experimenting with code, and I say that's my excuse, but it had nothing to do with the power, and it had nothing to do with launch control. It was really the stupidity of the designers of the code, which is myself, and just, I mean, I knew it was gonna pop. That's why this wasn't really a surprise. Yeah, so normally with the tuned VB, most people stop at around 315 to 340, and that's on pump gas. If you switch to ethanol, you can definitely stretch that out a bit because you have you got the headroom for the timing. But realistically, if you have an access port and you pay to Pro, they're not gonna, especially if it's like an off-the-shelf tune. I know
Man, I've given myself blood blisters on both my thumbs from pushing these seals in. I know for a fact, just from knowing them and whatnot, they're not gonna set you up with something that's safe and perfect, but they're also not gonna give you like full balls to the wall. It's gonna be like a really mild right in between. And in my opinion, if you don't know what you're doing, you don't have a friend who owns a dyno and knows what they're doing, and you have to trust someone that you pay, unless you've known them for a long time, the factory car and the factory configuration with the factory transmission and everything would probably survive its entire life with 340 all-wheel horsepower. You probably put 100,000 miles on it, no problem. And that's like tune and or bolt-ons tune only. No bigger turbo, no, you know. Would I make more power with ethanol daily? Maybe. But I'm not, man, this hurts my fingers. Ugh. I'm not, I say huge strickler. Man, that's what I should have done, is just use old fucking seals to beat it in. Where is my... Here it is. So yeah. Now, oh yeah, no, yeah. And the guy in the chat talking, the WRX Too Hard guy, he's been working with us very closely in terms of development, and he's actually like really heading the ethanol side of the community, and you can pick up anywhere between 20 to 80 all-wheel horsepower just by changing your fuel, and the car be exactly the same as it was on pump. The difference is fucking astounding. Now, obviously, you do run out of fuel a lot faster, so you run into other limitations. But let me tell you, ethanol is like, man, is fucking awesome. For my other racing team that I have to do stuff for, we switched one of our race cars to ethanol recently. And it was astounding how well the machine performed. Goddamn things just going there straight. It was astounding the upgrade in performance, like uptick in an NA small cubic inch V8. Oh, I'm sure. And WRX is too hard. This motor will most likely not see any more pump. It's going to be ethanol only from this point on. So, I'm just so paranoid about these damn valve seals. It's fine. I'm not hurting anything. Alright, let's I got that. Let's keep going. So now we let's clean up the valves, and then we will start installing them. Let me get the spray. So yeah, the development car, at least this one, will be going straight to ethanol for funsies. So use a socket to fit the seals, it's a lot easier. Yeah, no, you see, alright, so back in my small block days, I would do that. And, look, I tore up one earlier for that exact reason of beating on it, putting it into place because I didn't know the install depth. And using a socket is not wrong, okay? That's the wrong valve. I might as well clean all of them. I'm just not, what do you call it? I don't want to do that. anymore. And the only reason why is because if I see in the user manual, service manual, other people, whatever, do it, and it's correct, and you don't need to beat on them, I'm not convinced that I need to beat on them. Not saying to use a socket is you inherently are going to beat on them, because I was using a socket earlier, but I also, God, I'm getting high off this brake clean. I also wanted to ensure that this was something that you could very easily do. Like, you don't need some special, like, oh, I'm doing this and I don't have the exact right socket that fits over it, that doesn't tear up the seal, that I can't now beat it on, and so on and so forth. From my understanding, these FA seals, you just push them on with your hands, give yourself a little blood blisters, and you'll be alright. But who said that? That was Badger verse. Yeah. But that is a good tip. If you have my best advice, don't use a 6-point, use a 12-point, because then it'll be more points of contact on it. And if you do have to tap them in, like I do know LS and small block ones, they I've had to tap those in just from manufacturing tolerances, or some cheapo seal kit I got's not exactly right, or like heads are worn out, or I don't know. Definitely have had to tap them in, and using a socket's the way to go. But when I saw someone putting these together and they just like, I'm not convinced that I need to do it. I wanna yeah. So I wanna be able to do it. Okay. Let's do exhaust first. So 5 is the front, which would be for here, which would be this one. Okay. Okay. Front of the engine, exhaust valve, number 5, because there's 6, 7, and 8. Let's get our tool. Okay. Remember, this thing only goes on one way, so it's like, if it doesn't fit, flip it around. Man, I really liked the club and music earlier. That shit was popping. Alright, so then we get our valve spring seats. Dump these out. Place these on their respective pedestals. Okay. The rest of our hats. Our valve springs. All right. But Mr. Badger's arse. What kind of motors have you built? I'm curious. Or anyone else in the chat? Has anyone built? Well, I say obviously, I guess one of these, but like an older FA, or is anyone building anything exciting? Like it's not out of the ordinary. I think one of our guys in the beta group was doing some BMW Mini Cooper. I'm pretty sure they're made by BMW, but like the Mini Cooper stuff, I think they were building some kind of motor or something. Alright. This tool is pretty easy and intuitive to use. I didn't even read instructions or whatever, but I mean, it's can't be so hard.
gonna flip this around so I can work on it. Yeah. Take our little rod and thread this in there. Sorry, my hand's in the way. I just have to. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta position this on the pedestal, kind of in the center. All right. Now we get our other tool here. Now we compress this down. Move it just a little bit. Till I can see that retainer groove and lock. I might push it over a little bit, so then we loosen it back up and we scoot it just a tiny bit. No, not yet. There we go. I think that might be enough for me. Let's get our little retainers here. Oh, thought I was gonna get it one go like I did last time. Nah, I probably gotta get back in the groove again. Oh yeah, oh, that's way too far. I wonder if I can... Oh, it's gonna bring it up with it. Oh no, then it might, there we go. Nice. Not sure about Subaru, but the petroleum tools for making the valves is basically a deep nylon socket. That's actually badass. I wouldn't doubt, oh shit, I wouldn't doubt that something like the Germans would have something a little bit on the nicer side like that, you know? Like, something Audi or whatever. I don't think the Japanese would. Not to say that they don't make nice stuff, just knowing them, they probably have a tool, but it's like kind of cheap or whatever. Okay, now I gotta get this retainer in the other side, because then it's... There we go. There we go. Nope, not yet. Gonna let it go just a little bit. There we go. Now it's got both. That should capture them. And there she is. Nice. Look at that. Oh, I've had to do that some fucked up ways without tools before, let me tell you what. Alright. On to number 6. Made good progress today, fellas. Got the heads almost fully assembled. Whoops, I'm gonna stab you there, Jethro. Alright. That looks good to go. We got our seat. Got our hat. We're building motors now. Man, just think how many fucking times I done this shit.
Let's see if I can do it this way. Nope, it flipped around on me. Try that again. Ah, so close. See if I can... Oh, yeah, and it falls right in. That's pretty good. Let's get the next one. Okay. Oh yeah, that's nice, and you get in a rhythm. And you can just do it like the tool is supposed to do, rather than fight with the little teeny tiny retainers. Okay, got its seat in place. Double valve spring, couple more retainers. There we go. Oh yeah, I just love it when it works the way that it's supposed to. Alright, now I should be able to just plop. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Love it when it works right. See, now that's like installing retainers on a small block. You do it one quick go round. Yeah, like you've been practicing it. Fuck yeah. Don't worry guys, there'll be no one in the world that will be as good at breaking FA24 DITs like we will be. Oh, I'll have to make the server quiet again. Matt's spam in the chat. Let's go back to, let's see here, mute for another 3 hours. Let's go to link copy. I mean, well, you just keep spamming and you like want me to download this free toolbar and I'm not downloading it. You'll never convince me. Alright, let's keep on trucking. We got a good pace going. Let's get this last exhaust valve in, shall we? Got the seats installed, the hat. I'm excited for BoxerFest, guys. We got one guy who's got like a fully super duper decked out. Man, I should just... We got a guy who's got like a fully decked out, closed block, like billet, all this other shit, and he's gonna be there. Then we got this other guy who like DIY polyfilled his block, and not that I haven't heard of it before, I just haven't heard of it for like this kind of application. So we're like excited to see that, and then like we've got like what we were talking about, the original. Nope, that was too far. We got the original dev cars and like, oh man, it's just gonna be so exciting. Oh, you guys can't really see what I'm doing because I gotta flip it around. There you can kind of see. Oh yeah, look at that. It just goes in like it's made to be assembled. Oh, well, not that one. I gotta get that one back out. Actually, if I'm really good, I can just let it fall into place. Oh my god, I'm that good. Look at that. Ah! Okay. So this is the back of the motor. That means this is intake, and this will be intake number 8. So we'll just get all of these actually and bring them over here. Set this back down. These have got to be cleaned. Uh-oh. Lost my royalty-free music again. Oh, my gracious. No, I don't want Back to the Future. There we go. We're back to the same jam, baby. Alright. This is like the official engine building stream music 2025. Stupid copyright world we live in. I feel like I'm starting to feel the brake clean. So that's number 8, because this is number 1, or number 8, this is number 5, this is the back of the block. Bell housing, intake, back, 8, sweet. Means I should have 5, 6, 7, okay. Oh my god, I just had PTSD. I saw the little bag of valve stem seals and I was like, oh, I don't want to do it again. Put those things away. I don't need those. This valve spring's got this Cosmoline like coating on them that feel gross. It's like sticky. Alright, so now it should settle. There we go. That was too much. That was too little. Just right. It's all about getting the valve stem in the middle of the valve. Or getting the valve spring and dropping the thing down in it, so you have to fish it out like a moron. It's all about that Sunday driver mood, you know what I'm saying? Alright, there we go, there's one, so I just let it rest. Get the other retainer. Plop that one in, it should just fall into place. Look at that. Okay, and get our special little buddy here and wiggle him in between. Once again, shout out to the beta group. You guys are a bunch of fucking awesome bastards. Y'all been breaking shit and trusting us and helping us. Oh, I didn't even put the valve in. What am I doing? Hey, you know what? I bet you I could just leave it like that. But my dumbass didn't even put the valve in. So this is number 7. Because that's 6. And that's 5. Okay. I was like, wow, this is going awfully fast. Didn't even put the valve in. There we go. Yeah, now I can actually find the center. Go ahead and tighten this down. Looks like I might need just a little bit more space. More towards the center. Because these things don't compress. It's like when they would talk about like beehives or whatever. It's they don't there we go. I need to move the bottom of it just a little bit. But it's really like how it's compressed and how far down. I don't know. I'm just talking. But really, the real tool is to have disgusted at the beta group. I mean, kind of. I was disgusted by how awesome their progress was and how much they've helped. It's been sick, nasty, bro. Okay, so I got this retainer. We gotta push it in. There we go. Whew, we'll be doing valve lash soon. That'll take another set. Well, I almost took a drink of that. It'll almost take another 6 days. This is number 6. I don't know. I feel like I made that sit more not crooked. Maybe I should have followed that fucking Bagels Arts guy. Just use my damn socket. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we do know. I'm gonna make a tool, really. It's got like this nice chamfered end so it doesn't even touch like the seal part, like the Vitam part. That's what I want. That's why I don't want to use a socket, because I swear it like compromises it. But it's not like I've had one fail. This is what I was talking about earlier, like the weird perfection-y, anally assholey. I just have to have it my way or the quad spectrum highway. This is just because it's mine. If it was a customer's, it would not necessarily be my way, but it would be the right way. Which is most of the time my way. I don't know. There we go. Just goes to show you, your eyes only fool you, but so much. Oh yeah, that just fell right the fuck in. Let's go. I wonder if this other one will. Fuck yeah, dude.
dab this one on. There's no point doing this. If you guys haven't already seen it, the blooper reel to our BoxerFest and engine build announcement is just absolutely gold. Go check it out on, I think Matt might have a link in the chat, perhaps. Oh yeah, love it when they just fall in. I feel like the crunk guy. Oh yeah, it's all coming together, baby. Okay. Okay, well. What are we listening to? We are listening to some royalty-free thing that I've played for the past 6.5, 7 hours. I can't find the other, like, it's all music I don't like, so I've just been listening to this song over and over and over. Well, not this song, but this little 50-minute, 10-song playlist. Oh yeah, Matt posted in the chat about what a Chad he is. No. About the blooper reel. So now, while I'm sitting here and I got you guys, so remember whenever assembling something like this, you want to settle the valve springs and get them get everything set up and not eased, but you want to release any tension. So take your dead blow and just hit each valve just a tiny bit. Don't hit it very hard, because you can actually, if you're smooth, and I know my master mechanic can do this, you can actually just do like this and the whole thing comes apart. And he can sit here and go choop, 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 choop to a small block Chevrolet and get them all to come off really quickly. You don't want to do that. We just want to, you hear it snap, it's just settling. Here we go. Here you go. Here we 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 go. So yeah, just want to give them just a good little, just a little tap. That seemed more dramatic because the whole fucking table's going like this, but it's a dead blow hammer. So, now that we have that all pretty assembled, fabulous other head. Now we will, there's a few things before we're done for today. We want to go ahead and put the plugs in this and also the fuel injectors. So let's go ahead and get the fuel injectors. So these right here. Go ahead and clean these off and repress these in. But yeah, today's, ooh, it smells like gas. Today's been quite productive. There's a lot of tedious work that I have to do that still has to be done, but we're taking care of it one step at a time. Gross. Anyway. So yeah, so now we gotta get, skip this. And we'll get this. We're gonna go ahead and clean off these injectors. These things have got some nasty fucking shit on them, and I don't know what it is. Oh, let's see, it's
So like, yeah, so we're cleaning these things. There's a dirty one, and then there's one I'm cleaning. I don't even tell the difference. But I'm trying to get all this shit off of them. They're just so nasty. Though I want to preface and warn, I might be ruining these by doing this. Don't dick with these. Direct injectors are extremely picky, and in my experience have been one of the most common points of failure, or customer complaints, or irregular behavior, or just honestly like a lot of shit comes from dicking with direct injectors. And my best advice is, unless you're upgrading them, or you got like your buddy, pal, friend, whatever helping you, I would not dick with these, because me cleaning them, even though, you know, you're like, oh, this won't hurt anything. Maybe I like pushed a teeny tiny piece or something up in there, and then now it is forever clogged up, and then I'll never be able to, I'll never get the car to run right. And it was all because I cleaned them like this, and then I would never know, and then I'm taking it apart and blah blah blah. So not to say that that's gonna happen, not to say that that does happen often. I've seen it happen. So they literally got fucking barcodes etched. They got barcodes etched on this surface, right by the nozzle, that I bet you is like a manufacturing, you know, like a CMMS or Andon for keeping track of production. It's kind of cool, but damn, the technology that went into... There's a literal barcode in the combustion chamber, like a QR code. Okay. These look okay, so we're gonna plop these in. Oh yeah, I forgot. You always have to do like this. Because the motor doesn't sit like this. It's not a V8. Technically, it sits like this. Oh, that was a toothpick. So you just very gently... So you basically, to install these, you'll have them attached. I really wouldn't even disconnect them from the rail. If that's a 22D barcode data matrix. I mean, well, yeah. But it's just like this one that's on the block right here. But they got that on the fucking injector tips, bro. So we're just gonna slide this into position, and you'll feel when it starts to get into those bores. And that's where you just ease it on down, use your hands. Look at that, it literally went all the way. And so the very end, you'll use your bolts, and they will, they'll take up the slack and seal this up, which we have right here. They're 10 millimeters for the uninitiated. And they are special. They have a little special. They look like this. So this is cool because I'm covering literally every tiny little thing about the FA24 DIT and the WRX. So all the little intricacies, all the little dumb shit. So I'm not going to tighten these. What I'm going to do is I'm going to use this like a press and back it in a quarter of a turn, one side at a time. So, alright, so now I got both of them. So now just a little bit, half a turn, come over here. Just a little bit, half a turn. Come over here, just a little bit, half a turn. Oh, look at that. That went right in. And I don't know the torque spec on these, but I bet you it's very low. So I'm just snugging them up and that's it. which I might snug them up again at a later assembly, or later on this week or this weekend, but for now that's good enough. Okay, let's get this shit out of here. That's gross. We want it to all be clean. Oh yeah, see now I remember the head sitting like that because the fucking fuel rail would always hit, and I'm like, ah! Okay, so now let's do our 2 plugs, which they are right here and right here. Once again, these are the plugs for the lifter oil valley, because it's one machining process where they take a big machine while this is in a like mass production, and they go all the way through the aluminum, and then they cap one side with ball bearings, I guess for cost savings. I don't know. I use plugs on the other side, so I'm gonna put these in the vise and clean them up real quick. I got a little vise right there. Oh yeah. I'll turn the fan on just to get a little bit of breeze going. Yeah, I just put it in my vise and use the end of my little steel brush here. Just give them a little scrub to get any of that old shit off of it, you know? It's like brushing teeth. Shit. Well, there's one cleaned up. Oh yeah, we're like clubbing now. I keep forgetting. Right. By the way, if you're randomly listening, if you haven't become a Patreon supporter, you should. Every dollar you donate helps with future projects and for bettering the WRX community. That only took me 45 minutes to practice, huh? Alright. Damn it, man. Okay. Put this in here. Okay, now that I got that, we'll walk around here, and then we're gonna put, oh, you can't see. There we go. All right, we got our 2 little plugs here for our little galley. Get our sealer. Oh yeah, we gotta do like this, because fuck freeze plugs, I guess. I don't even really consider this a freeze plug. This is like a galley plug. It's an oil galley plug. Oh, there goes my toolbox opening again. Did you guys see that? It's a ghost. He likes to visit me. He's a cool guy. I think his name is Greg. Old Greg. So we don't want to tighten this a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of haunted, but not very haunted. Just a little bit. It's not bad, I promise. No, I think it's because that toolbox or that part of the floor sits uneven. And it just, you know, I didn't put this concrete slab down. Knowing how I do shit, I'd have a tolerance of 25 microns. God damn it, I just want a little bit more sealer. What are you doing? All right. Like I said, I really hope these don't leak, but I'm pretty sure I can get to these from the car. So let's just hope I don't have to. Okay. Besides a few little odd things in here, heads are complete. So that was pretty good. Today we did our head work. We lapped our valves, we assigned them to places, we installed our valve springs and our retainers and all that other shit, and got our fuel injectors back in. Not a lot left for head work. We got our plugs back in. There is one thing I wanted to check for fun before we get done with today, is I wanted to see about these things. The roller, rocker, and arm retainer. So these are supposed to be factory ones that have been machined, and I want to make sure that they still fit in the bore like everything is peachy. So we're gonna get this out here. I'm pretty sure Grope also has this. Oh yeah, factory. That's actually really nice. I'm very happy with that. And I was mistaken. I thought this was the groove. No, it's the groove up under the pedestal. Like, that is what you're paying for, is that machining right there. Not this one. That's bullshit. This is the one I was thinking of. So, but yeah, this fits into the factory bore perfect. It sounds, looks amazing. I have confidence that there will be no problem with these. So, this is apparently what all the manufacturers use in the high-end shit. I don't know why Subaru doesn't. I definitely know when you look at the Ford valve train, that's of similar geometry. That's the floating single and double overhead cams designed like this. Ford does use retainers. So it's just weird, I guess, manufacturing or cost-cutting that Subaru doesn't. So, whatever. But thanks for all of your support, guys. I appreciate you staying tuned and hanging out with me. I'm going to be back at it again, most likely tomorrow morning. Maybe 9 o'clock, maybe a little bit later. I mean, earlier, like maybe 8:30. I don't know, it depends. But tomorrow I'm going to be putting together the long block, and I'll start with the block halves and get the bearings, put the crank in, and I gotta start gluing shit. So appreciate you coming and showing the support for NAMR. We look forward to seeing you guys either at BoxerFest or the next event. We were thinking about maybe the other larger Subaru events in the upcoming year. So yeah. Tune in tomorrow. We'll start on the long block. We got this block halves. Oh my God, look at that mess. But we got this block halves over there. And we got to start putting together. We got all new pistons and rods. And yeah. Thanks for watching. And you guys have a safe, fun evening. And
remember to always tip your waitress. Thanks for calling PBS.